Hello, adventurers. My name is Maximus, and I will be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to the 43rd episode of Campaign 2 of Castles and Cantrips, where some of your favorite streamers play Dungeons and Dragons live on Friday nights. I'm joined by our stupendous cast of Bunny Truffle, Nina Nicola, Virtual Spectre, Moves Like Jagger from the GGN crew. Mac will not be with us tonight, but she's with us in spirit.
Don't say that. You always do that.
She is with us in spirit. Like, her spirit is with us.
No, her spirit is in her body having a nice weekend. Leave her alone.
Okay, I guess that's fine. Thoughts and prayers. No, I'm just
Thoughts and prayers for Max.
Oh my god.
That's all right. I can have the thoughts and prayers that I don't get worse sick today than I was last week.
Yeah.
I'll take them.
That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, hope y'all are having a fantastic Friday. Let me tell y'all, I had a day full of errands and I panicked thinking I wasn't gonna have enough time to get stuff ready, and then I realized that in my time zone, I'm like, nah, dude, you got like till 8 o'clock to get this stuff done, not 6 o'clock. So plenty of time. Some exciting news is I checked today and we have over 4,500 listens on our podcast, where we had below that last time. So thank you all for listening to us.
Thanks, Swool Gang.
Yeah. And
that's what I'm calling our gym bros who are working out, listening to us.
Yeah. I am glad that you like to listen to the soothing sounds of our voices. It's not one voice. That was kind of weird to say that.
We are now one.
We are one. We are the Borg.
We're not 5 channels, 6 channels. We are Casters and Cantrips. I was hoping we all say that at the same time, Vanessa.
Casters and Cantrips.
It was in unison that you couldn't even differentiate it.
I am now the vessel.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, our unison voice sounds exactly like Moobs. He is the voice. That's what we refer to him as. He speaks for us.
Not to be confused with the singing show contest thing.
Unless you guys want to have Moobs on there, I feel like
not good enough. There's no way.
You don't have to be good. We just need the views, man.
On the voice, God, that would be a nightmare. Oh, I guess my mic? Max is doing ventriloquy. I hope not, because everything looks right on my end.
Oh no, frog means in general, because voice jokes.
It's because we've had so many audio problems before this that I'm just like hypersensitive. I'm like, is everything broken again?
Max is about to have an aneurysm during the stream, everyone.
I will. That's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm a laid back person, but like one thing that really just like turns it up to 11 for me are technical problems. I can't handle them.
We are same.
Technical problems and dog puke. That's what turns you up to 11.
No, I just get sad about that.
Unfortunately, we've had a lot of both lately.
Yeah.
Aww.
New house, is what it is. I bought them biscuits to give them before bedtime, so they get bedtime snacks, and that should help.
That's what our vet said anyway. To feed them more.
Do you need bedtime snacks too, Max? I'll get some biscuits for you.
I'm not gonna say.
They're kind of like hardtack. Speaking of like pirate themes, they're kind of like little hardtacks for the dogs. For those that don't know, hardtack is what pirates eat while they're at sea.
Sick.
Maybe I should have some of that.
And it's terrible. It is not.
A lot of sailors.
I mean, you have to like soak it in something to eat it, otherwise it'll break your teeth.
Is it like lemon bread?
Probably worse.
Probably, yeah, but like worse, yeah.
Oh, well then, I don't want that.
I don't think anyone wants it.
I always imagine it does taste like I feel like I know what hardtack probably tastes like, but this is a really weird reference. I worked at a zoo, and if you ever had a monkey biscuit, I'm pretty sure a monkey biscuit is the same thing as hardtack.
Did you eat a monkey biscuit?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. The monkeys eat them.
And we are technically monkeys, right?
Exactly.
We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot today. I mean, I can leave saltines out for like 2 weeks, and then we can try it.
Yeah, there you go.
It's about to take off the salt.
If we do another charity stream, I'll make us all some hardtack, and because I have a recipe for it, and I'll send it out.
Ooh.
I'll have to start making it so it can properly desiccate before we eat it.
Man, Extra Life's coming up.
Ooh,
Saying.
that's a good point. Maybe I will start on some. That, and I have to figure out how to ship you all chicken soup sandwiches. This is probably easier to ship, so that's my plan.
Yeah, Nina,
Let
how
us
can
know
we
if that's
ship
what you want to see.
How can we ship you cooked meat and broth?
I can give
Border
them the
control
recipe.
might have some issues, but we'll see how we go.
It'll be fine. It'll get
It'll
to
be
you.
fine. It's
Lots of
fine.
dry ice.
I don't even know if that would do it
Probably not.
internationally.
No. Our border control will
What
just
if-
be like, why are you trying to kill all of our native flora and fauna? Please don't.
New plan. What if I just fly out there and stay with you and make it for you?
That would be ideal, yeah.
A quick aside, are chicken soup sandwiches just like soups in a bread bowl?
No,
Okay.
definitely not.
All
I
right,
thought
then
they
moving
were
on.
pasties, no?
They're like a pasty
Yeah.
in game, but I have an idea to make one with a lot of gelatin and slicing.
Anyway, moving on. It's like savory jello. My God, that's what
No,
I'm thinking
thank
of.
The
Aside
50s
from
says hello.
yeah, I know. So thanks for listening to our podcast, by the way. I'm glad you're loving it.
I hope
Thank
you're
you,
enjoying your
casters
lunch,
and
breakfast, or
cooks,
dinner.
where we
Jim
talk
Crew's
about.
getting real hungry.
Sorry, Jim Crew.
Mm-hmm.
Savory gelatin.
Also, if you want early access to us talking about savory gelatin and other things, go to our Patreon where you can get early access to all of our episodes. And as always, you can come hang out in our Discord and talk to us about your favorite savory gelatin flavor. I'd like to hear your most wild ideas for savory jello. Mine would be
Involves tuna.
sour cream and chives.
You want
Ooh,
sour cream and
yum.
chives jello?
Talk about this later.
I feel like I want a Bloody Mary themed jello.
Anyway,
No, I'm the only one
I
that
feel
thinks
like that
sounds
would
good.
work better. I feel like it would work better
You know,
than sour cream.
I
Anyway.
do eat blood cubes, so maybe it won't be too bad.
Blood cubes?
blood?
Blood? Why?
Yeah,
What are
it's-
those?
It's not funny.
It's
Blood?
It's like collagen. It's like gelatin pork blood, and it's cubified, and you eat it with soup.
Why do you eat that?
It was delicious.
Oh,
It's like
it's not like
black-
a health thing. It's like
black
actually
pudding
tastes good.
cubes.
Yeah, it's basically black pudding cubes. Yeah.
Okay, when we visit, I want to
The
try
dish
this.
is
I'm
called,
curious.
Bún Bò Huế. It's a Vietnamese soup.
Oh,
it
I've
has,
never heard of this before.
Very good.
Well,
Today I learned.
now that I'm thoroughly hungry for blood cubes and sour cream and chives jello, if you haven't yet, please check out our YouTube, youtube.com/@casters and cantrips, to watch us where we give you content. What was that? What was that for, Moves?
Oh, someone in chat asked if I was a vampire. And I was showing them my fangs.
Oh, cool.
I was going to
Yeah.
ask, but I'm glad chat did it instead. So
Thanks for calling me out. I feel awkward.
Thanks, chat.
I just looked over and you're like, yeah, like pointing your teeth.
Polish these fangs.
Do it. All right.
Get on some blood.
Enough with the sillies and on to the streamies. No, that's something different. The diceys.
Dicey
The
word?
Dicey Rollsies? I wish
Dicey
to roll
Awards should
many
be a
today.
thing.
I will definitely win with this Tiger's Eye D20. It's beautiful.
I'm jealous. I haven't found my pretty
Yeah.
dice, so we're using the pouring dice today.
I don't have my dice yet. I have some dice, but not the dice.
My main D20 is a pretty casters and cantrips one.
Mine
That's
have
the ones I'm
seashells in
missing.
them, though.
Mine's the 80s.
The 80s? Oh.
Mine is the ocean.
Oh, I
Shoreline.
forgot you had those. Those are so pretty.
Hayden
We need to
dice.
post these in Discord later since they're not showing up. We'll do that for people that want to see the dice.
There you
I
go.
love how I have to watch this all on Twitch because on my end everyone's all pixelated.
Oh no.
Hello from
no.
Australia. But if I watch on Twitch, y'all are beautifully crispy.
Why is it like this?
That's so strange because we see you clearly.
Yeah, because it's just my connection being like, let me get all of this data.
Can't handle the data all at once.
Yeah.
Speaking of data, let's play
I
some
would like some
D&D.
from last week because my brain doesn't remember jack
Hey!
from what I had seen.
Great segue. Let's get ready for our episode of Casters and Cantrips tonight, where I can fill Nina in on what happened last week.
Yay!
Ooh.
Our story last left off with adventuring crew making their way to the Gilded Spire, the auction of the tapestry known as Eternal Harmony. Lucian Ashbourne, their art dealer, informed the party to mingle with the elites and talk about the daring adventures that they went on to acquire the said tapestry, where they could hopefully drive up the price during the auction. During the journey, Whisper informed the group that Vorin Azrak would be attending the auction, who was the financier of the Shadow Tides cartel, in which he undoubtedly had several contingencies in play for acquiring said tapestry. When the group arrived at the Gilded Spire, they were escorted through the building into a sort of showroom full of display cases where there were dozens of rare oddities and curios being auctioned for high prices. These particular items were one-of-a-kind items. While perusing the showroom floor, Whisper pointed out Vorin Azrak to the party, where Azric and Vorin began having a discussion about the future of the tapestry. After a tense negotiation, they all agreed to a payment of 13,000 gold pieces. And in return, the tapestry would be pulled from auction immediately and handed over to him. And throughout this conversation, Azric learned that the tapestry did not belong to the Shadow Tides cartel. In fact, it was acquired on behalf of an interested party. Promptly after the agreement, the group made their way back to the Unfortunate, where they would be meeting representatives of the cartel to turn over said tapestry. While this trade was in progress, one of the representatives scrutinized the piece with some sort of glass device, revealing glowing markings on the tapestry that had been hidden to the naked eye. After the transaction had been completed, they boarded their ship and promptly left Gilded Atoll, with their final destination being Black Rend Cove. And that is where we'll begin our episode for the evening. Congratulations, you left the atoll.
I have a question.
We never return again.
Yeah, never again. I have a question though. Do we start with do we get a long rest?
Yes.
I have new spells that I would like to prepare. Thanks.
Yeah.
So we had the tapestry, we sold the tapestry, we are
Yeah.
now rich, we're on the seas, we're chilling. Do I have any extra money
You do.
and or
You have a
things?
ton of money.
Okay, what was I supposed to add? Because I think I
You
missed that.
didn't probably get a chance to spend it because we got money right before we got on the ship and left.
Everyone received 2,540 gold pieces.
2,540 gold pieces.
It's in plat though, but gold is just easier.
Yeah, because we never use plat. We'll just convert it anyway.
What?
Okay.
Platinum's so much easier. Electrum's the weird one.
Yep.
So, as you are on the water, is there anything that you all would like to discuss before or while you were making your trek back to Black Rend Cove?
We do want to make some progress on our farming situation on the ship now that we have this money. Is there anything we need to upgrade on this thing, or perhaps hire some, I don't know if we can hire some help. We're on the seas. That won't work. But
You're the artificer. If anyone's going to know what we need, it's you.
but I can't hire myself to build it faster, that's for certain.
Well, you won't find any greens out here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh well, back to tinkering away. If you need me, I'll be in that pile of junk with the machinery and such.
You might try your luck on the island, but I don't believe there's many farmers or that sort there.
I've lost track of how long it's going to take to make this thing. How long has it been since we started making the sprinkler system?
No. How long were we on that freaking island?
I don't really know if you guys spent much time on it at all.
No, we spent at least like 2 or 3 full days. I specifically remember. Because we had like a week before the symposium. And I did buy a bunch of seeds, and I have berry seeds added to it now.
We have 8 days until we get to the cove. I'm sure there's plenty of time to go through notes and tinker around.
Oh yes, that's plenty of time.
Hopefully it'll be done by the time we get there. I just hope we won't need it in the meantime before we get there.
Plus, once the seeds are planted and you have the water system in place, all I have to do is cast a spell. It does require me to sit and meditate with the plants for 24 hours, though.
Well, let me
And I
get
should not
started
be
on this thing then.
interrupted.
So when we left, it was nighttime, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, middle of the night kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think when the morning comes around, Aiden will walk the ship and speak to the crew and get a feel for where everyone's mood is at as we
Yeah.
start our journey.
In the meantime, I'll be tinkering.
Oh, that does remind me. I want to talk to Chowder. I want to explain to her what a cobbler is. Remember the one that Taj really liked? I'm going to explain everything I remember about it to Chowder and let her know that I have berry seeds and that as soon as I get berries that I need her to be able to make one of those. So she should be practicing in the meantime with whatever produce she has, fish, whatever she has, really, she could be practicing.
You say fish cobbler? That sounds terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I think that sounds really good, actually. I mean, it's not what I want her to learn how to make, but she has to practice the dough. So I figure she could practice with fish because we have an unlimited supply of fish at our hands.
Is it like a fish soup sandwich you can make?
Yeah, sort of like that. Yeah, a fish soup sandwich.
Excellent, excellent.
Chowder, can you make fish soup sandwiches for dinner? The captain has requested it. Thank you.
She just looks up and just thinks about it and then nods and then kind of dives underneath like her cooking area and starts pulling out stuff.
And we got her like a chef's hat and an apron and knife, like real knives and stuff to know way. So she like looks like a real chef now. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, ish. Yeah.
Execution is very much part of the chef part.
Was it one of the tall chef's hats or like one of the more poofy ones? It's like
I'm picturing tall. That's what I've been picturing.
I'm sure
Like
it's human size, so probably oversized. Covers her eyes. But the ears keep it up.
huh?
I was thinking like a Chef Boyardee hat.
That's what I was thinking.
And that's what it is.
Yeah, so it can be the next day. It's now, I believe, the 8th of, no, it is it's the 8th of Sextus, Sunday. And you can talk amongst the crew or do whatever you wish.
I
Also-
believe Hayden was gonna do a crew check.
Sure.
Yeah, just kind of go around, start conversations, like, grab their shoulders and be like, finally back on the seas.
And you see one of your crew members, Mr. Kurzak, sort of just like wringing his hands a little bit, looking worried. I'm just stressed.
Morning, sir.
And he looks like almost looks startled. Morning, Mr. Hayden.
Ah, at ease. We're all mates here. Finally off that island. Back on the open water where we belong.
Indeed.
How's everyone feeling?
Well, the ship is completely repaired, and we're underway quickly as the captain had ordered. And I'd find out this morning that, well, I don't know how to put this, sir, but Gear and Barry were in charge of supplies before we left, and they had neglected to get supplies in time before we left in such a hurry. Now, there shouldn't be anything to worry about as long as we make it to the cove on time without delay. Shouldn't have any issues.
Damn it. I mean, we were there for what? Over a week? How did we not...
Well, we were instructed to, of course, stock up on more fresh produce to keep the disease to a minimum. And as you would know, Mr. Hayden, you would typically buy that as late as possible to avoid any spoilage. And I think that, unfortunately, they had taken that to mean that most of our supplies should be fresh produce.
So in your estimate, we have barely enough to get us to the cove.
We have almost 9 days worth of supplies, and it will take us 8 days to get to the cove.
Assuming we have fair weather. Shit.
I am not sure when or if, likely when we should start rationing, but that's going to be using the captain's goal.
Well, I think it's safe to say basic meals, no snacking, no extras. We have to make it last. The crew needs to understand. I'll bring this to Azric's attention, and we'll have to figure out what's to be done about those two.
He sort of like rolls his eyes at you. Can't be trusted.
Well, we certainly aren't putting them on supply duty again, that's for sure. All right. Any other issues aside from that?
Not that I'm currently aware of, but if they do come up, I will of course inform you, but I will leave it to you and the captain to make the decision on rationing. I will say that on the front end, rationing will of course hurt morale, but if we are found without food, that would hurt morale much more. Although everything could go smoothly and we could make it there in time, so.
Well, we could also alter our course, make a pit stop somewhere else. We'll figure it out. I'll speak with Azric and we'll come up with a plan. In the meantime, let's just make sure we have all sails on the wind and on course for the cove.
I would like for you to make. Let's see. What would this be? Roll a d20. Add your wisdom modifier and your proficiency, so d20 plus 4.
Okay. 21.
You've been on the seas enough to know how these things usually go, and when you mentioned maybe we could make a stop, there are several sort of lush islands that are typically uninhabited, that are on the way, like close to the Crescent Isles, that if things got bad, you could stop and try to scavenge or forage for supplies. Without
Would
having
I
to stop at a
know-
port. Go ahead.
Well, would I know? I'm assuming I would know if we were to stop at a port, say Osham.
Mm-hmm.
What sort of, I guess, what sort of protocol would go down? Would we have to register our inventory when we get there, or do we just pay a fee to dock or to lay anchor?
Yeah, and typically with Osham Miran being like their whole shtick is trade via the seas, kind of the idyllic island life, and most of what they do is just shipping and things back and forth, merchant ships. More on the legal side as opposed to like the Gilded Atoll, which is basically like a very much a gray market. So yeah, with Osham Miran, it's gonna be part of. You would probably have to declare anything in your inventory. Things would get registered, that kind of stuff. Whereas the Gilded Atoll doesn't really care who you are; they just care about what you're selling.
Right. Okay. Well, I think I'll continue to make the rounds, speaking to different people, and then find Azric eventually.
Sure. Yeah, you can make the rounds. A lot of the, it's a little split. A lot of the sailors are happy to be back on the sea, doing their chosen profession, back on the water, hopefully getting some prizes. That hasn't happened in a while. They're looking to make some gold and some coin. The other half kind of got a little complacent of staying in port at the atoll and having their shore leave and just going to the tavern and just fucking off for a day, you know, that kind of stuff. Because when you're at sea, you really don't get a day off. Everyone has their jobs to do and they have shifts, but that kind of sort of thing.
Yeah.
So they're a little split.
Okay.
Maybe we need a little activity for them to get their juices flowing again. Maybe I can have some volunteers to help me with the building of the ship. Maybe that's an easy way to get people's hands moving again. Give them some purpose.
Oh, are you speaking to Hayden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I would have. Should we all be in like the captain's quarters?
That's up to you. Your ship. Your rules, brother.
I assume if I'm meeting with Azric, I'm meeting with everyone.
Go for it.
Well,
Unless I'm not
Master
supposed to
Hayden,
hear what you're saying, it's just an idea.
We can.
How was the crew doing after your round?
Well, lots of men happy to be on the water. Others, they quite enjoyed their time on the atoll. But we'll whip them into shape, get them back to their duties on the sea. Was it Kurzak or Karzak that told me?
You don't even know? It's Kurzak.
That's what I
Kurzak
thought.
is the bosun. Karzak is the lead gunner.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, I was informed by Kurzak. The two that were in charge of supplies before we left didn't do their jobs.
And
We have-
who were these two?
The ones Max said,
Gear and Barry.
you're in Barry. Apparently, they were in charge of gathering supplies. Failed to do that. And now we have maybe enough food, water for 9 days travel.
I'm sorry. Who in the right mind would give Gear and Barry any semblance of responsibility?
You know, that was my thought. But I really didn't feel like getting angry in the moment. It's a sunny morning and I didn't really want my mood soured enough, so. But that would fall under. Would that be? I mean, Whisper was kind of quartermaster when we were away, and then she would have given orders to.
The grin on your
bosun.
face.
I mean, the bosun is in charge of things
Right.
like liaison with the crew. They're in charge of like equipment and crew, that sort of thing. You also know Whisper was appointed to a job specifically before the symposium, so she wasn't on the ship for a few days. Because you
Right.
told her to scout ahead, so that
I
would have
just
left
figured-
Kurzak basically on in charge.
Well. So, two things. One, figure out how we ration our supplies. Two, decide on potential disciplinary action.
It takes 8 days to get to the cove. We have 9 days of supplies. And knowing our luck, we never get anywhere on time. I don't believe we need to ration just yet. All things go well. We can stop at Ontes or Shamaram for supplies. Or another option is we find a merchant ship and we raid it.
Well, on test would be drastically altering our course. We could try to score some supplies from another ship. We could also find an island to fish and hunt on. So, we're not out of options yet.
Alright, I say we start rationing on day 4. And fish as much as we can. I believe we should make the cove just fine.
Right. Well, suppose our sea elf friend, Emmy, might be able to help us with fish. Is that right, Emmy?
Yes, I could help catch fish, or if we find somewhere with shallows, I could go down and get. Have you ever had raw oysters?
Yes.
I love oysters.
Oysters, mussels, clams, crabs. Sorry, bucket. lobsters, those sort of things. I could go down and scavenge for those too. It's even easier than fishing. We just have to be somewhere a little more shallow.
Well, we have sizable crew, Emmy.
Oh, do you like eel?
No.
Oh, Cooter says yes. Okay,
Absolutely
so
not.
why don't I go and try and catch some eel? It's really easy. You just kind of like wiggle your fingers, and then they go to bite them because they think it's a fish, and then you just grab them. Don't let
I'll-
them bite you. You could die.
I'll leave that to you then.
Okay. Would anyone else like to help?
Well,
No?
uh,
I could give you water breathing so you wouldn't have to worry about that.
and we are.
Cooter, you don't really have fingers, you have flippers, so I don't know about that.
I snap my best.
Oh, so I'll draw them out and then you can snap them. Okay.
I will say, we're not in shallow water anymore.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, I don't mean shallow. I just mean not deep sea. I don't know. What's in between the two?
Medium sea.
We need some reefs, some coral reefs if we're near a coral reef.
I will say too that with this being like a potential ship-wide problem, you're looking at trying to get enough food to feed like 25 people. So
Well, I can only
it's-
give maybe 5 people water breathing, so
So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna try and solve the problem by like scavenging, then it's gonna have like a dedicated like, hey, we're stopping here to like forage and scavenge. It's not gonna be like while we're sailing, we throw a fishing rod over kind of thing. Like, it's to get food for that many people, it's gonna have to be a concerted effort, which also includes water. In those
I can make
supplies
water.
for 25 people.
Can I use purified food and drink on seawater?
That's very
Time to make the
interesting.
call, Max.
Let's
I gave
take
you a
look.
heads up. I gave you a heads up about it.
That was before the move, and life.
Was it?
Barely
It was like last week.
Life comes at you fast.
Life has a way.
Let's see. Purify. Oh, you don't have it prepared.
Water.
Purify food and drink. I'm just looking at the exact language. Let's take a look.
In our book. Well,
Let's see here. All non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere centered around a point of your choice within a spell within range is purified and rendered free of poison and disease.
Everybody knows about salt disease. Duh.
You made us all laugh. I vote yes.
I
can
He wants us to stop on some islands. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I will
No.
say, desalination would be a fun project for Cooter.
This is true.
Yeah,
After we take
Salination
the
plant.
plants,
It's an add-on
Yeah.
to the farm.
I'm gonna do some additional research later, but I think for this episode I'm gonna say no because I
I
don't
can also
think
just create
you can.
water.
How much?
I just don't know if I can create enough. I can create enough for our plants. I don't think I can create enough to give the whole crew fresh water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I think it doesn't. The spirit of the spell would be more along the lines of if you were hiking and found some like stagnant water that had like
Yeah.
giardia and stuff like that, or
I
like
can only
poisoned
create
water.
10 gallons of clean water, And it also would have to use a spell slot, so I don't think that's a very sustainable option either.
Yeah, and
so we should stop
D&D,
somewhere.
each person needs a gallon a day, I believe.
Yeah. So I could get us through like a day. Like if we were in a really rough spot, I could probably get us through like a day as an emergency. But
So, we're not in trouble yet. We have 9 days of supplies. It takes 8 days to get to the cove. We'll ration halfway through. Gear and Barry are going to ration right away as their punishment for not getting supplies. And if we're in trouble by the time we pass Oshamarom, then we'll stop at port, or we can stop at island. But let's not bring anything up to lower morale and worry about it.
Could I still go try and catch an eel? Just like because now I'm really craving eel.
I mean, we're a moving ship, Emmy.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, maybe when we land somewhere, me and Cooter could go get eel for the crew. Not so much to feed them, but more as like a little snack for morale boosting. You can barbecue it. I've never done it. I read about it. I don't know what barbecuing is. With like a sweet sauce, a honey glaze. I don't know what a glaze is either, but I hear that's really good, and I've always wanted
saying
to
a lot of
try it.
things that you don't know about, but clearly know about.
Oh no, I just read about them in a book.
Ah, sure. Yes, if we have to stop out of necessity, then you can get as many eels as you want them.
I've also read about these things called peppercorns. I don't know what that is, but I'd very much like to try that as well.
I'm sure we could find some when we get to the cove.
I heard they're expensive.
Then we will not get it.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's better than me getting my hopes up, so thanks.
Amy, you got 2,500 gold. You can buy as many peppercorns as you want. You don't need no van.
I don't know about peppercorns in this world. Spice Road don't exist here.
Okay. Any other discussions that you want to have before we start thinking about what goes on during travel?
I want to roll for encounters in travel.
Sick.
That was me speaking for the group.
For a merchant ship we can raid.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Very well. Whoever's going to be handling the rolly duties today for travel, I would like for you.
Duties.
Yeah. Roll me a D8.
Got it.
Did you say not it?
Yeah, I said not it.
Oh, okay. I'll
I thought you said I'll do it. That's what my brain heard.
I
Oh,
thought
sorry,
you said I'll do
no.
it as well.
Okay, I'll do it after all. Let's see what I get.
Well, hold on. Who's taking
Okay,
charge?
what?
Who's rolling?
I'm rolling.
You're rolling? Okay. Go for
What
it.
am I rolling?
A D8.
Oh, that's good because the D20 wasn't good. 7.
7. Okay. So as you were traveling along, past the atoll, and you sort of get out of the sphere of influence of the atoll, a day passes. It is the morning of the 9th. And Cooter, while you were getting up early, looking out the gentle sunrise of the sea, you see a ship approaching. Your ship.
Ship ahoy! Is that what they say? Ship ahoy!
You can say whatever you want.
There be it a water vehicle over yonder. Can I see if there are any like flags or insignia or some kind of whatnot on it?
Yeah. So you yell "ship ahoy" to everyone as you do, and you can see. Give me a perception roll.
That did not land it. Here we go. 12. Wait a second. Hang on. I have to add numbers. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
add numbers.
17.
17. So it's a ship that's approximately the same size as your ship. Sort of a small, fast, nimble ship, sort of built for speed and a lower amount of crew. Similar model as yours. It's kind of approaching, and you can see that they're are sort of full sail at the moment. The crew is working heavily on the deck, but at this stage, you really can't tell like what it is.
Can we tell
fly
a
over, Emmy?
distance away? Like how far?
For distance,
I mean, if they're close enough, we can see crew. That seems pretty close.
yeah, for in ship's terminology, yeah, I mean it's close enough that you can see crew. You're not sure if they're approaching you or just heading in the same general direction, which this particular direction that you're going isn't necessarily uncommon, because if anyone's going up from, and I'm looking at my map over here, sorry, so I'm looking this way. I'm on my janky setup right now. But this direction would be anyone who was leaving the atoll and potentially going towards Oshambaran. So there could be shipping lanes here, people going to and from. It's not an unheard of place to run across ships.
Is there a danger that if we rob someone, if we get on board and then we realize it's like Lucian's ship or something?
No.
Okay. Good answer. Also, look at this. I'm sorry.
Emmy, can you be a darling and turn into a bird and scout out the ship first, please?
Oh, yes. Also, I have a thing I wanted to tell you I've been practicing that I can do now.
Yeah.
How do I explain this to someone who's not a druid and is really stupid about animals? So there's this thing I can do. So like if we were to find like an animal, like a whale or like a orca or a shark, or I don't think a dragon turtle is a beast, but maybe a big turtle. I could cast a spell and I could beguile them.
Yes, we all know what that means, Emmy.
You know what beguile means?
Yes.
So you know about my spell.
If you maybe
Okay.
told me the spell name, maybe, but you can charm an animal.
I
Right?
can dominate an animal. It's a little bit bigger than a charm, actually.
Emmy, you don't have to be mean girl anymore. You could be,
Oh, no, I was trying to explain it because I didn't think you'd understand. So I thought I was helping. Sorry.
I too well versed in magic, so.
Right, but this isn't the same magic as yours. So like,
But I also have.
this is druid magic. It's totally different.
Oh, just because it's shrewd magic doesn't mean arcane does not
Your
have.
magic is arcane magic. There's like a reason that that's illegal, you know.
But I still dominate monsters if I wanted to.
But not animals.
Right. But
Yeah, so
you
it's totally
understand
different.
that it's adjacent. The
No,
theory,
I don't really think it's adjacent.
the mechanisms of
No.
the spell is still the same, but it's just a different category of beast.
They're not beasts though. Yours are monsters. You just said that, so it's not actually the same.
But what I'm saying is, Emmy, that the
Mm-hmm.
process and
If I may,
yes, Hayden.
Emmy, that sounds like a wonderful spell, and I'm sure we'll have use
Okay.
for it.
Oh, before you go though, is there perhaps if it all looks relatively safe on this ship, is there perhaps a message that you'd like to send them? Because we can also imbue one of you know, a marble or some such tiny non-magical object with a message if you'd like to either lure them in or communicate
we
in
can-
some way.
We're going to get close enough to throw a marble at this ship.
Well, if Emmy's going to fly over there, she
Oh,
can
right.
drop
yeah,
it
so
off.
this is, I can actually just turn into, she like looks at Hayden and then like, a seagull.
Really?
Yeah.
Precisely, and
I'm holding
I dare
a spoon
say,
and I drop it when she says seagull. I'm like,
What?
I'm holding like a pen, and when she says seagull, I gasp and drop it. I'm like, Emmy, you know how
Oh.
Master Hayden feels about seagulls.
Okay, well, I could turn it into something else. Maybe like a sparrow or an eagle.
he
All right,
doesn't
all right.
need to watch.
Hold on. Things are getting out of hand. Let me try to realign us. A ship is coming. I want to find
Okay.
out if it's a merchant ship or not, or if it's a pirate. I want to know what flags they are flying.
Do you want me to turn into a seagull? Yes or no? Again, Emmy's like watching Hayden's face.
I cover Hayden's ears. Yes, please.
Okay.
I like awkwardly walk behind Cooter and then turn into a seagull so Hayden doesn't see it.
I mean,
But
we're all in
Cooter's
the
really
same room.
short, so she still sees
All I'm
it.
saying is, if you want to take them off guard, you might want to send them a message, you know, before Emmy gets back, just to, because they see us too, obviously.
Right. But since we acquired this ship, we have a flag that runs Lenara's colors, so we can raise that and trick them if they are merchants.
Oh, fair enough. Just a contingency worth thinking about.
If
As
it's a
you
military
were.
ship, I say
As
we
you
can
were.
walk out of here. That's all I want to know. I want to know what flags are they flying and what the crew looks like.
I fly over to the ship.
Okay. You fly over to the ship. So you make your way, and it's reasonably close now. Definitely well within like firing distance for each of the ships if you were so inclined. And did you make your way over, Emmy? Can you make me a perception roll as a seagull?
Wait, what do you want me to? You want me to pretend you want me to?
I want you to roll a perception like you're a bird.
Oh, okay. I thought you said roll deception like you're a bird, and I was like,
Perception.
I mean, I literally am a bird. Okay,
Perception.
I was so confused. Okay, hold on. I just realized I didn't. This is my fault. I did not have seagull stats up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on it. I found nothing.
Yeah, there's no.
Found something called a dire laughing gull. Can I be one of those?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna use Raven stats. Is that okay? Without mimicry.
That seems.
They're big birds.
Let me take a look real quick and see what's something that would be.
Tiny beast. I just
comparable.
won't use the. I just won't use the mimicry, but I'll use the passive perception.
Let's see.
It's that or an eagle, which is a bird of prey, which is different. I know a lot about birds, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I think a raven seems close enough at this point.
Okay, so my passive perception is 13. My perception, they have a +3, and so I roll. Can I use my inspiration from last time?
Sure.
And then I have a question. I took. Never mind.
I thought you froze for a second, like your camera froze. Like you just stopped so abruptly.
I took Elven accuracy, but that's for attacks only. So I got confused for a second. So 14 perception.
14. So you're flying over, and you can see that it's a fast ship, very similar, almost like the same make type of ship as yours. You can look at the deck. You see some people, sort of doing their duties, sailing, and you can see that on the deck there are a couple people in the crow's nest, one person using a spyglass. You can see that on deck there appears to be like a small retinue of like soldiers or like guards or like someone to like protect the ship maybe. And then you can see someone who appears to be in charge. And you can see that she has like short, like just past her jawline, like pink hair. She is, you can tell that she is half elven, has very sharp angular features. She looks very, very commanding, and she's giving orders to people. Sort of has like a aura of authority. She's wearing some very elegant looking like armor and gear, has a very nice cloak.
Does she look like she's a ship's mage?
You're not sure. It doesn't look like any wizard you've seen.
Okay.
You can see that she's sort of adorned with like her sleeves and like her breeches are like a dark maroonish color. And her long cloak is like gold on the underneath and then black on the outside.
Oh, she sounds fancy.
Yeah, and you can see that all of the sails are just unfurled except for one that still appears to be rolled up at the top, like a small top sail.
Okay. Do they have any cannons or guns? I want to look for those specifically.
Yeah, there are places for cannons. Theirs are below deck, unlike yours, where yours are above deck.
Are you saying
What's
their
on
ship's
the top
nicer
of-
than ours?
I mean, yeah, it's a little nicer than yours, but
Okay.
maybe they just got like the newer model. You know, maybe yours is a couple years old. Maybe theirs is the sport edition.
Has a spoiler on the back?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna fly back to my ship.
It's painted red, so it goes faster.
I'll land, and like as I'm landing, I will unseagull, so I land on my feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, flying's really a thrill. I haven't done that before. That was my first time, actually. So, they look like they have money because they have this captain, and she's got like a really cool look.
Okay. And are they merchants, pirates, military?
Oh,
Did you see a
They're-
flag?
there are people on a boat. Did I see a flag?
Nope.
I didn't see a flag.
Saw one sail that was not unfurled. You saw a couple of armored people on the deck. Definitely not pirate vibes. And
Not pirates, but not really sure. So I'll give them all the details of what I can remember.
Did it look like they had intent to come after us? Or they were just sailing?
They're just, well,
Like, giving orders and
yeah, she was
or
giving a
getting
lot of
weaponry
orders,
and they were
but they had one
preparing the
sail that
cannons?
wasn't unfurled, and I'd have to imagine if they were in a hurry, they would have unfurled that, right?
Unless that sail is a Jolly Roger.
Oh. What's a Roger?
So Roger is a humanoid name, typically,
Mm-hmm.
but a Jolly Roger is the pirate flag.
So
or
it's a happy
emblem.
humanoid?
Well, it depends. Okay, we're not getting into this. They could be pirates,
Uh-huh.
I mean, but
I don't think they're pirates.
okay. So
They had armor, though.
did they have? Okay. Hayden, can you prepare the ship for a potential bombardment and have the crew ready for an attack?
Yep.
Do you want me to fly back over there? I could, like, I don't know.
drop something on them.
Like bird poop?
No, I'm not gonna do that. Gross.
We'll just keep an eye on the.
I was thinking
ship's
more like a
trajectory.
bucket of puke from Cooter.
Ah. Wait, how's that different than bird poop?
Well, hers is acidic and it would burn through their sails.
It would, yes. That's correct. You just have to aim
Bird
it
poop would just
properly.
look really gross.
I think we'll keep an eye on the ship's trajectory, and if it looks like they're coming towards us, then we're going to prepare for battle.
Okay. I could also turn into an eagle. Can I turn into a giant eagle?
I'm so sorry. I wasn't prepared to be able to be flying creatures as much as I thought I was. Because
all right.
I could carry one of you all over there as well. And
I
just-
am very small. Teeny, as some might say.
Oh yeah, I could be a giant eagle. That's huge. Like easy. I could drop someone off over there. Doesn't even have to be small.
All right. They're not flying a flag, so we're going to trick them. We're going to raise Lanara's flags and see what they do.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You sit here and look pretty.
Do you need? Oh. Okay.
Emmy's whole face turns red and she walks away.
All right, Master Hayden, please.
now out of
carry on,
combat.
please.
I
I'll give the orders to hoist the Lanara's flag. And
yeah, and Hayden's just shouts and like, "You motherless dogs! You ugly bastards! Prepare for combat!"
Yes.
So, twofold. You're preparing for potential combat, but then you're raising the Linaris flag. Right.
Yeah, more like
Yeah.
be at the ready for
Gotcha.
Trying to
potential
bait them
engagement.
to see if they're gonna hoist pirate flags or not.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you make way and they're starting to get closer, and you raise your Linaris flag while you are preparing for battle. And when you raise the Linaris flag, they sort of turn towards you and start heading your direction. They still haven't shown anything yet. And now they're at like a medium range. They're not like right up against you. And you see that the single sail that Emmy may have mentioned to you, that hey, this is what the ship looks like. There's a single sail. They unfurl it, and it is a dark maroon color with a gold insignia that immediately. Yes.
You know what that is?
You so boldly interrupted.
Sorry, I got excited. We know what that is, don't we?
Do you?
That's the people that I found their tattered sail from the other ship.
Yes. They unfurl the sail, and it strikes fear into the hearts of some of your crew, in that a ship of the Divine Order of Conservancy, a hunter, has entered your sphere of influence.
Oh, that's
And
not good.
you hear a loud voice coming from their ship, and it is almost a sort of supernatural loud voice, and it says they say over, "Linaris ship, please lower your sails. Routine patrol. You will be searched."
Not if we kill them first.
Why did Nina's mic come in so hardcore for that?
did.
What's that?
Her mic came in so
Oh,
hard.
just-
She was just like, "Not if we kill them first."
Who's Batman?
Cooter is Batman.
It's probably also trying to mix with
I
the mowing going on right outside my
We
window.
just heard them mowing.
Isaac starts to panic. Oh, fuck, what have we done to you? What, do we fire? Do we surrender? We don't have any contraband.
We
But
don't
we're
have any
wanted.
contraband. We could
We
just let them
are
search
the
us.
contraband.
We are wanted. Oh,
Oh. Okay, now should I turn to a seagull and go and drop acid on their ship?
no. No. We need your last form in case we...
Would you like me
do
to
the shit.
summon some elementals and send them over there?
That's probably
No.
the last thing we do, right?
Oh, okay. Are we gonna pretend like everything is normal?
Are you kidding me? With this crew?
Okay, what if we pretend like everything is normal until they get on our ship and then we go, surprise!
I vote we open fire.
Oh, that's not
I
what I was
agree.
expecting.
Emmy, there are 5 people on this ship that cannot be caught.
5. You,
Oh,
Taj, Cooter,
Whisper
Whisper.
and Magnon.
Oh, I keep forgetting about him. Okay, that makes sense.
Is their ship's faster than ours?
Newer model. It's got a spoiler.
Damn it! I can spoil it.
And it's red.
Which makes sense now that you know that whose ship it is.
All right, so we can't outrun them, and if they search us, are you confident in our crew's ability to pretend that we're not pirates?
Take them out. I, for one, am awful at deception. There will be no chance. If you
Peter's
put me in front of these
brutal.
people, we'll all be caught out.
I'm with the captain and Kuda.
Alright.
Whatever you all want to do is fine by me.
Prepare for combat! Leave no witnesses.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Can I ask a theoretical question?
Yes.
I have a spell called Tidal Wave. If I use that while we're at sea, can that be like if a tidal wave hit a ship?
I'll have to look at it if you decide to use it.
Okay.
Let's see.
I want to know if I can knock people overboard with it because it doesn't specifically say that, but it's also not written as if you're using it on another ship.
Okay. Gotcha. Sounds good. All right. So, it is combat that you all seek. Is that correct?
Correct.
Alrighty.
Then combat you shall find.
Indeed. In combat you shall find. I will say that it is common knowledge that their ships are meant to be relatively inconspicuous until now, which makes sense. But you're up against something that is, in this case, not bigger, but faster, stronger is definitely in play. So, alrighty. With that, I will say we should probably take a break while I get some things prepared for this.
boy.
And I may be DMing you all some secrets too, so please check your messages.
Secrets? Combat? What? Interesting. Unexpected.
Alrighty. So for those of you at home, we're gonna take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. When we come back, there's going to be some fun times. So don't go anywhere. Go, just make sure to get some snacks and stretch your appendages, and we will BRB. And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, you've gotten your snacks and stretched your appendages and maybe found a beverage or ate. And where we left off, y'all done stepped in it.
Oh yeah.
A hunter from the Divine Order of Conservancy attempted to stop you in a routine patrol. And you said, nah, dog, I'm not all about that life. And you decided to attack.
But the reason is because we are all about that life and we don't want them to know.
You'll never take us alive.
Okay. So I think it's time to show you what we're working with. And aside from that, let's get some combat music, question mark. Does that seem appropriate?
Yes, that seems very appropriate.
All right.
Seems good.
Let's do it. Alrighty. Let's everyone see what's going on.
Some groovy fighting music, damn. We're officially James Bond.
Ooh-wee.
This song by
Calm down.
Tabletop Audio is called Drowned Sailors.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
Foreshadowing, I don't know what
Arnar.
it is.
So what I would like for you all to do is let's see here. Let's get some I could have swore I had this all figured out, everybody.
We are 260 feet away.
Uh-huh. Help me spell check my brain. I can't spell today.
What is word?
I know, it's embarrassing. So, I think what we'll do is we're both gonna roll initiative here. I will, or you will choose who's gonna roll initiative for your ship, and I will roll initiative for the Vigilance.
Does the ship use our?
The ship has its own,
No.
and then its initiative is though they're both -1, so
Well, then
ships
11.
aren't very dexterous.
I'm asking this like for the chat because like chat is wondering. Chat, you're wondering. If we wanted to increase the initiative for our ship, how would one do that?
Well, maybe perhaps you could go find some additional upgrades for your ship at a ship's right. Perhaps there are even magical alternatives to do so. Ye but only ask.
Oh, interesting. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for bringing that up.
Yeah, thanks for the question. Alrighty, so how this works. You're gonna have to bear with me, everyone watching at home, because I got a little baby screen over there and then the computer I use for showing y'all the map, and I'm gonna have to be moving it around a lot. So how this works, and if you have somehow forgotten how your ship works, lucky for you, I will just paste your stats over to you.
Ooh,
Hey.
Your ship can take 3 actions. And basically you can fire cannons, or you can move. and it takes 1 action to load cannons and 1 action to fire them. So what I will do is I will pretty much just ask you all as a crew what you're planning on doing, and if there's anything else that you would like to add to this, you can assist some of the other crew members. And if you were to look at some of the rules I posted last time, find it. There's specific officer actions that you can take as well to help out the crew. Sorry, I'm trying to pull this book up.
Get this book.
Yeah. For some reason, I had everything else prepared except for this. So typically in the encounter, you each have 2 special actions that you can take, being the officers. So you can take aim. So you can select one of the ship's weapons is within 10 feet of you as an officer, and you get advantage on the attack roll before the end of the ship's next turn. And then you can also do a full speed ahead. And you can basically apply the total as a bonus to the ship's speed. So it's a d6 multiplied by 5. And I'm gonna roll a dice to see which way the wind is going, because that is important too. 7. The wind. Was that just a drawing that I did? How clever. No, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Wind's going that way. Northwest. I'll just say that for the sake of, yeah.
Bottom ship or top ship?
You are the ship without the red sails.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
Fancy.
You are top ship. Right ship. Okay.
I think before this thing is gone, Hayden will go up to Azric and say, before this thing kicks off, by appearances, that ship may be faster and have more firepower. So in a straight up fight, we'd be at a disadvantage. I would suggest doing what we can to properly disable that ship so it loses its advantage.
Take out their spoiler.
Yes.
I'm all for it, Quartermaster Hayden. Fortunately, my spell range is limited to 120, 150 feet. It gave us a serious advantage, and we are much further away than that. So I'm also...
I could conjure some animals to fly us around, and then we could cast things on them.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, those are all great ideas. I meant maybe perhaps trying to take down its mast, or I don't know, hitting its rudder.
What if I hit it with a tidal wave?
That sounds awesome. We should do that.
But I'd have to be closer.
Let's worry about that. Let's go with Hayden's plan. Take out the master rudder, and if that's disabled, we can just swim on out of here.
Right.
Wait, we don't want to board them? You don't think they'd have a bunch of supplies?
They very well could.
So if we disable them, they'll most likely have no other option but to surrender. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Battle stations.
All right.
Aye.
Everybody ready?
Ready.
So up first is going to be the unfortunate. You all rolled higher. So what would you like to do? You are currently a long way from them.
It looks like our cannons. Yeah, we're too far. Let me measure. I think we can reach. Can our cannons swivel to their starboard hull?
So you have 2 swivel cannons on the front. You have 4 cannons on each side. So I think at that particular angle, you would probably have to move or maneuver the ship in order to. You could probably hit him with maybe 1 gun if you fired now, but you can move, turn, do whatever you need to do.
I would like to move and turn towards their ship, so the 2 swivel cannons can get
Gotcha.
lined up.
Oh, so you want to go head on?
Yes.
So we'll turn you.
Oh, okay. So that's got it.
And you are going up to, let's see, you are not with or against the wind, you're kind of parallel. So you can go 35 feet if you want. Your
Yep.
swivel's range is 250. So you tell me how far you want to go.
I think from this range, we are on target.
Yep, you could. So a quick turn
Fire away.
and you want to fire away. Okay, so 1 action to turn, and then 1 action to load, 1 action to fire. So you can roll swivel cannon. So whoever, 2 of you can roll 1 of each. And you're rolling a d20 plus 6. And you're aiming at their hull, I guess, because that's all you can reach currently.
Yeah. So if someone wants to fire cannon 2, I'll roll for cannon 1.
I'm feeling lucky. Let's
I got
go.
a 20.
How much are we adding?
Plus 6.
Oh, 21.
Both of them hit.
It went between the 1 and the 7, and then it just. Oh.
Both of them hit. 2d10 each, and let me know the number.
2d10 each. Oh yeah. 17.
Okay.
$14.
Got you. The 17 does enough damage. The 14 does not exceed the damage threshold for their hull. You have to get at least 15 in damage to damage their hull.
I ruined it.
So you hit, and the cannonball sort of glances off of the side and from the front swivel, and then Azric's other cannon he shot actually landed the blow on their hull. So,
Oh, that's a high number.
alrighty, you've done some damage to their hull. Anything else anyone wants to do while they're on the ship?
Yeah, just make sure everybody's doing their jobs for right now.
Okay. Just remember you can do specific actions as an officer if you would like, such as these 2 that I'm going to paste to you.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, what can I do? Is there
I'm
something
pretty
I can-
sure they're pinned. But also, if you have spells, if you have ranged abilities, any of those things, those can come into play as well. If
What's
need
the
be.
range again to the other ship?
240 feet
Jeez,
currently.
Okay.
Ooh. So wait, we can each do a thing?
Mm-hmm.
So I
wanna-
can
Oh.
take aim for the next hit
Yep.
that we attempt.
Uh-huh.
I shall do so for whoever rolls next.
I want to
Yep.
cast a spell.
Okay. So remind me of that for the next shot that you guys take, and then go ahead with what spell you're gonna do.
I'm gonna cast this because it's not concentration, so I'm gonna get this out, and it's good for an hour. I'm gonna run up to Azric and just be like, "Good luck, Captain," and I'm gonna cast Freedom of Movement on him just in case.
Okay, very nice.
I'll paste it to you, Mims, but for chat, basically he doesn't have to worry about like difficult terrain or being restrained by certain spells and things.
Thank
Spicy.
you.
Just in case.
All right. Up next is the Vigilant. They will turn up to 90 degrees. That's the wrong way. Sorry, I meant to go the other way, but it still equals 90. It was just all the way around. They turn 90 degrees as they see that you're facing them. They are... Yeah, they're not 100% with the wind right now. It's sort of northwest, so... but they can choose to move up to 45 feet, and their officers are going to do full speed ahead. Alrighty, that's an extra 20 feet of movement. So they can go up to 65. So they come here. Oh, I was measuring and not actually moving. Actually, yeah. They're coming up this way. They can't quite turn enough since they did a 90 degree that direction. So they'll be able to hit you with a cannon and a swivel is what I'll rule there. You notice as you were looking at their ship, they have 5 cannons on each broadside instead of the 4 like you all.
Ah.
So they have 10 total as opposed to 8. So first I'll roll for their swivel cannon. And that is well within range. That is a natural 1.
Woo!
Sails over. And then I will roll for their 8-pound cannons, which are bigger than your cannons. That is going to be a 16.
Pretty sure that's the ship's AC.
They're aiming at your sails.
Ah. Well.
And they are going to be doing... Oops. Jeez. Okay. They're going to do 30 damage to your sails.
Yikes.
That was a very good hit on their part with those rolls. And that is what they're going to do this turn. Back over to the Unfortunate.
So minus 10 feet of speed per 25 damage taken. So we lost 10 feet of speed.
Yep.
Okay. I would like to move the ship forward and align our side cannons so we can fire.
Okay. How far forward?
What's our speed again? 35 feet, so we're at 25. So I guess 25 feet then.
And then you want to turn which direction? To the starboard or the ports? Port.
Port. Yes.
That direction. Does that look right?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes, correct.
So movement. That was one. Loading and firing, I guess.
Yes.
Alrighty. So you've got four cannons per side. Everybody rolls a d20. And Nina, you rolled advantage.
All right. Perfect.
Is there only one officer action per turn?
Let's see here. Yeah, each of you can make an officer's action if you want.
Okay. I'd like to, for one of the guns. Oh, we're firing 4, right?
Uh-huh.
So each
For one of
is-
them. Yeah. To take aim.
Okay.
Can I take aim for mine too?
And we're
Uh-huh.
aiming at their mast and sails, right?
Let me see our distance. Yes, we can hit the mast from this distance.
There you go.
So can we all take aim?
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
the only thing that your character can do this turn, though.
I rolled a nat 20, baby.
Hey.
Very nice.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Or
I
sorry,
rolled
sorry.
an 11.
That's that's 25 actually.
Oh,
Okay. What'd you roll, recruiter?
23.
Okay. 3 out of 4 hit. So, Emmy's misses with a, would you say 12, 11?
I rolled an 11. What do I add to it?
Oh, you rolled
6?
an 11. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you can add +7 to that.
7. Okay. 18.
Yeah, so you all hit. So all of you roll damage.
Nice.
All right.
It is 3d12.
Oh.
Oh,
Since I critted.
different. Them's different dice.
Same crit rules.
Okay.
So make sure we'll do these one at a time, and I'll ask for moves first.
Okay.
Find my D12.
I got 60 damage.
60 total.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Wait, how? What?
He crit.
Critted.
Yeah. How?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We're doing beefy crits.
Hate it.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's
Oh.
your damage?
3d12.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. That is 20 damage.
Alrighty. What about for Emmy?
18.
18 damage. And then Cooter.
16.
Alrighty.
That's enough though,
Okay.
right? It'll just be over 15, right?
That's for the hull. So what I think is going to
Oh,
happen
okay.
here
Oh, boy.
is y'all are about to disable each other and just fucking duke it out until somebody dies. Let's see. So they're at minus 30 speed right now, I think. All right, I think that's everyone's turn. Over to the Vigilant. So if they're at minus 30 speed, that means they can go 15. So as they go. And come on, boat. Oh, I'm measuring and not moving again. There. I think that they are going to full speed ahead again as well. Okay. So an extra 30 on top of that. Okay. They're just heading your way. And they're gonna hit you with a broadside. Alrighty. First one is off. It is 20 to hit. $21 to your sails.
Yikes. Okay.
And the next one is it's 21 to hit again. Jeez. 27 to your sail.
Fuck.
What's that?
I'm just saying fuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm tracking the damage.
The third one. Yeah, that's 20 to hit. It's 30 to your sails.
We have no sails.
Alrighty.
Boy.
Alrighty, and I think they have one more shot as well. And they're gonna aim at your helm. And they get exactly an 18.
Okay.
25 to your helm.
Oh, I'm scared.
It's big numbers. Okay. I think that's all that they're gonna do. I think pretty much what's gonna happen is everybody, if you run out of sails, I'm just gonna drift every turn, right?
I'm doing something
Wherever the
different. I'm
wind
doing
takes
something
us.
crazy on my next turn,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
And the current.
The unfortunates.
can I go? How does this work if we want to do something like cast a spell? Do we have to roll for initiative, or can I just say I'm going first?
It'll just go on your ship's turn is the easiest way to do it.
Right, but like, can I go first before them?
Sure.
I'm gonna conjure 2 giant eagles.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna yell something about I'm gonna go throw spells at them. Bye.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hop on a giant eagle.
Gotcha. Let me get some giant eagles. So you're conjuring 2 of them.
I think I can conjure 2. It says I can conjure 2 CR1s, and they're CR1s.
They are CR1s.
Yeah, so I conjured 2 of them. So there's an extra one waiting, and it's like, does anyone want to ride me?
Oh, I can't cast magics.
Anyone with ranged can get on one.
All right.
Bear with me while I get some eagles.
But if you don't, then you have to man the cannons.
Hayden, I'm gonna take the eagle. The ship is yours.
Yeah.
Wonderful. A ship that's going nowhere.
Just
Love it.
a ship towards them, and we'll just drift towards it, and then we can steal their sails.
All right, so
Ship.
grab the half-broken helm.
Fantastic. All right. So that's your turn, Emmy. You're on an eagle. How far can they? Well, they can go what? 80 feet.
Speed is an 80-foot fly.
I will say, depending on what you're doing, if you're doing eagle to ship stuff, that's okay. But I think if you start going around their ship, then I'm going to start bringing in their crew to combat you, just so you know.
That's totally fine.
Cool.
I'm going to try and cast spells at them from the air, and if you want to shoot me out of the air, I'm going to
Okay.
regret saying this, but have at it. Just remember, there is a couch that you might have to sleep. No, I'm just kidding.
It's
Just
right
kidding.
behind me.
It looks so comfy.
It is. It's probably comfier than the bed.
I took
He's
a
like,
nap in
"Oh,
it today,
okay."
actually.
All right. Because we're all on the same turn, I'm gonna also hop on an eagle and fly 80 feet out.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put your tokens next to each of them so I know which eagles is whose for now. And then I'm assuming you all are just gonna go 80 feet, 160 feet. You let me know.
I will go 80 because that gives my spell just enough range to hit them.
Gotcha. Okay. Like here. Does that work for
Yep.
you? Okay.
Yep, perfect.
And then what about Emmy's eagle? Where's that going?
Sorry, some audio just started playing and I'm losing my mind. No, it's on my end. I can fix it. I can turn it down.
Oh, I know.
But
It's
it
on
just
your end. Just
it just threw my brain for a loop. Is that in? Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get as close to the ship as possible,
Got
and
it.
I'm trying to stay on the eagle.
80 feet. Done.
Yeah, and then that means next turn I can cast something.
Azric, what shall you do whilst sat upon this eagle?
I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar inside
Hungry
the cannon
Hadar.
portal to fill the inside of the ship with my whispery, goopy tentacleness.
How big is it?
That is 20 feet radius, 150 feet range.
20-foot radius. Bear with me 1 second. So this, I believe, one of these.
Yeah, one of those boys.
Okay. And then what is your ship doing? I will let Hayden and Cooter take care of that, since you all are no longer there to have an opinion.
So
I don't know what to do. I'm just here. I don't have any. Oh, the range is too far. What do I do?
let's see here.
Can we continue firing? I feel like we won't be able to see where we're. I guess if we fire into the smoke, we'll be good.
This is all happening at the same time, so it's on the same
Yeah.
turn.
Right.
Plus, you can see where their ship is. It's not completely engulfed. or
Yeah, so it's
anything.
kind of like there and a bit to the left should be good.
I mean, we can't really move. I say we just take more shots.
Hot shot it up. Take aim.
Take aim on one of the cannons. So 2 of the 4 get advantage.
Correct.
All right.
I will say. Let's see. It's 20 feet. Okay, never mind. I won't say. So you're doing take aim, Hayden. So your shot has advantage. What about Cooter? What's Cooter doing?
I'll probably do the same.
Gotcha.
I can do stuff if I'm closer, but otherwise all I can do is man the cannons.
Okay. All right, both of you roll.
How many things are we rolling? We're 1 cannon each. Is that
Yeah. You'll both roll for 2 cannons, and then one of your cannons each will have advantage. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay, gotcha. So that's 3 d20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one d20 and then 2 d20s.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Gotcha. And then +6.
Yes.
Excellent.
It's a 24 to hit on mine. Still firing at their mast/sail.
Okay. What's so 24 on one of yours? What about the other?
Oh,
You're rolling for
let
2
me-
cannons each. Only one has advantage.
that one misses.
Okay. So the 24. Roll your damage for me real quick.
Okay. Uh, 23 damage on that.
Ooh wee. Alrighty. And then what about Cooter? What are your 2 cannon shots?
23 and 24.
They both hit. Roll some damages. And then are they aiming
And
at the
it-
sails as well?
Yes, I dare
Okay.
say. So it's 3d12, right?
Uh-huh.
Again. Ooh. 20 for 1. 12 for 4. Yeah, that's 20.
Uh-huh.
And then 13.
Alrighty. You see their mast sort of buckle and then start to fall off of the port side and lay over. So both of you all are drifting. And what
Tokyo
I'll say
drifting?
is you're just gonna drift like a square, I guess. Or I don't know. I'll randomize it. I'll roll to see how strong the current is each time. Okay, now it is the Vigilance turn. Man, they're not happy about that.
How do you want to do Hungry Hadar?
So
We don't have combatants yet, but there's Danny's involved.
this is true. So what I will do is I will make a note of this on my sheet, since you're using tomfoolery on the ship. It is only fair for them to react to your tomfoolery. So on their turn, one of the members on their ship with this capability will cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
So I don't know when the damage takes place.
The start and the end of their turn.
Gotcha. So what's the normal damage roll for that?
So the first part is 2d6 cold damage, and the secondary is acid damage. But if they dispel it, then they won't have to take the secondary.
Do the 2d6 cold damage, and then I will equate that to a potential of how many crew they lose. So like 2d6 divided by 3 is how many crew members they'll lose.
Okay.
due to your damage.
So I rolled 9 damage.
Okay, so they're gonna lose 3 crew members. They're down 3. All right, let me make some notes to make sure that person's spell slot was used.
Actually, I'm not in range. Never mind.
Okay, very well. So your hungry Hadar is dispelled. They're going to drift. I'll let you all decide on what I was thinking for the amount that they're going to drift, since with the current. I was thinking rolling like just a d20. That doesn't really make sense because it's in increments of 10 feet on this big map.
Well, if the wind's going northwest, shouldn't they drift northwest?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how much to stay square.
I guess a square. Yeah, I think a square is fine. As you says, 30 feet around is equivalent to 3 miles per hour.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like much of a drift. So they drift. And so they drift. And then they're gonna shoot 5 cannons at you all. They're gonna turn their ship to make it honest.
An honest ship throwing.
Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna take aim at your helm. First shot is a natural 20.
Well,
By helm.
I think that's your helm gone. I don't know if I even have to roll for that.
yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's already at 25.
Okay. Alrighty. That's 1 gun. There are 5 more. I'm just gonna roll for hits now, just to make this a little easier on myself to figure out how many. They're going just for your hull at this point. The first one is a hit. Second one is a miss. Miss. And a hit. So 2 more hits on your hull. I haven't found my dice box yet, so I'm just like rolling on like my notebook. 29 damage to your hull, so that passes the threshold. And then the other one. (22 damage) is also going to pass your threshold. And that is gonna be their turn. I guess they should start using take aim since they can't go anywhere anymore. All right, unfortunate.
Can I cast a spell from my eagle?
Yeah. Yep.
Because I want to cast Tidal Wave on their ship, which I don't know how we're going to do this, but my goal is to see if I can knock any other people off the ship, ideally.
Send him to David Jones' locker.
Yar.
Get
30
him in
feet
there.
long,
Yar.
10 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound very big for a tidal wave. That sounds like a tidal splash.
It's like a baby wave, but it should still be able to throw some water on their deck and maybe like mess them up.
Yeah.
Like even if I can keep them from shooting their cannons this turn, that would be worth it.
It's basically a mage hand punch to the face with water.
Yeah.
Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. Well, they have over 20 crew members. So in a 10-foot space, that would be, I'm going to say that in your area, there are 4 people. I don't know.
Oh, man.
5 people.
Wait,
is that better?
Wait. What if I do... 40 feet's bigger. Well, I'll just throw a sleet storm on their deck.
Are you
Would that be
changing
better?
the rules now?
No, I didn't realize it only hit that few amount of people.
It's only 10 feet wide. It's 10 feet tall,
Yeah.
and it's 30 feet long.
And what I'm saying is instead of, if it knocks them off board, then yes, let's do it. I want to try to knock some people
That's
overboard.
what I'm trying to do.
Even if it's 1 or 2. Okay.
What's your
yeah.
spell save DC?
It is 14.
2 out of 5 fail.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, this does 4d8 bludgeoning damage. And at this point, you're attacking sailors, so they're just dead.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Success!
Unless you don't want them dead and you want them in the water. But, I mean,
I just wanted them in the water. I didn't want to kill them.
Too bad, you done did a cooter.
it does 4d8 damage to a sailor. What do you think the cannons are doing?
Think of a sailor, I think like big burly men. I thought they could take a hit.
100 Emmys.
It's just water.
They have a deck full of berries. It's fine.
Oh no! It's all.
They all had
halflings
scurvy,
going
maybe.
overboard. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Emmy suffers emotional damage.
Patrick,
Red.
what sort of horrors would you like to befall upon this crew?
Oh my god, I feel bad.
Okay, so if I use
And upset
shatter,
pizza. Sorry.
will that also inflict damage to the hull? Since it's
If it passes the damage threshold, yes.
okay. I have to get within. I don't want to get within 60 feet though. I'm gonna hungry Hadars again. That's what I'm gonna do. Blind them and get them in the little slippers.
Gotcha. Okay. I will note that in a moment. What about the ship? What's the ship doing?
Mr. Hayden.
Ship's not doing a whole lot. I don't know if this is a thing. Probably not. If we were to try to like aim higher up on the hull to try and like hit their gun,
You can aim at their guns. Most definitely.
I would love to try and aim a volley towards their cannons to try and destroy or disable some of their cannons.
Absolutely. So,
Ditto, take an aim.
Taking.
alrighty.
Here we go. First shot. That gonna miss.
That's a 17 on
No.
one
Uh-huh.
and a crit on the other.
Nice.
Excellent. They both hit. Roll the crit first. So that's 36 plus whatever.
My
36 plus the roll.
my second shot was a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit too.
So 36 plus 36, 41, 45, 46, 56.
56. Okay.
I can numbies. I do the
Um,
numbies.
Are you aiming both of those cannons at the same cannon or separate cannons?
That's a good question. I think both of mine would. I feel like I would have gone for separate ones.
Okay.
Like they would be aimed at just
Yeah.
to make the most of it. Because you never know when you'll get a pot shot, you know?
Mhm.
And then. Dang it. That was terrible. And then the other one was 10.
Alrighty.
Just like, bing.
10.
It just like took out the guy next to the cannon, so it didn't do anything to the cannon, but it's momentarily just.
All right. Hayden,
Not doing anything.
which ones would your cannons have been shooting? A third one, the second one, or the first one?
Well, the shot that hit, I think I'd be trying to hit a separate cannon from the ones
Go
she
for it.
fired at. Damage is 22.
Alrighty. All of their cannons are still operational.
Ah,
Okay. Oh, you all were supposed to drift. Hold on. There you go.
Oh. Ooh.
Alrighty. Up next, the Vigilance.
they must drift.
They must drift.
I must also take cold damage.
They're using the another slot to dispel your magic. So
Okay.
same rules as last time, by the way.
All right. This time it is 10 damage, so round down to
3.
3.
Okay. Alrighty. They can only take 2 actions out. But they can't go anywhere, so alrighty. First things first. Not that. Where's my ruler? Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you.
I was like, oh boy.
Let's see. Wrong one again. Stop this madness. They can't quite reach Emmy's eagle, but your eagle, Azric, is in range for the 2 people that have longbows on the ship.
Ah, okay.
So they're going to attempt to shoot at your eagles. Or your eagle, I guess I should say. Since y'all playing dirty. The first one's a 19 to hit. And the second one is a 15 to hit. No, 14 to hit. Those hit, Emmy?
Sorry, I'm trying to get my.
Giant Eagle AC 13. Yes, they hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I found it just now.
And they're gonna do
They have like 26 hit points. So
16 piercing damage.
okay. Oh, note that. Which one was that? Mine or his?
His. I've got the HP marked
Oh, okay.
for it.
If you got it, then
Yeah.
thank you.
I'm looking to see if there's anything else that anyone can do in range. So bear with me for a moment. Let's see. Yes. But I think they're going to save that for now. No, they won't. They are going to cast Guiding Bolt at Azric's Eagle.
Oh boy.
And that is $16 to hit, which I believe hits.
Yes.
Guiding Bolt 46. Does 15 damage.
That was
And
Dazric.
to Azric's Eagle, which I believe is now
It's
dead
not looking
and
good.
falling out of the sky with you on top of it.
It's not technically dead because it wasn't
no.
really alive, but yeah,
I mean, it is
it
no longer.
disappears.
Yeah,
is
it's
what I'm
gone.
saying.
So by the time your next turn comes around, you're hitting the water essentially with fall speed
Note.
and all that other stuff. Onto the ship. They're gonna take a full volley at your ship. They're gonna do one take aim since the other officer promptly guiding bolted your friend. And I think that they are going to take a similar attack. And they're going to pew pew at your cannons. So first one, and I'm glad that I did that take aim, because one of them was a natural one, which would not have been good. The other one is 17. $21. That is on your front left cannon. Next shot is to the same cannon. They're focusing fire. That is also going to hit. Jesus. It's 47, which takes out your front left cannon. Third one misses. Fourth one misses. Fifth one hits. $30. It's on the next one in the row. Alrighty, back over to the unfortunate's turn. Things are about to get real spicy, and when nobody has any cannons, it's 6 hours later. You finally drift together, I guess.
Oh shit. Okay. As I am falling towards the ocean, I'll use my bonus.
What is flying
action.
if not falling with style?
Mhm.
As a bonus action, I will activate Radiant Soul and sprout wings.
Fantastic.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if this has happened yet in the campaign.
It has.
Nope.
It has.
I don't.
This is the second
One
time.
time.
That's true. One
Yeah.
time, but you should describe it again.
rooftops, right?
You know, like for chat, not for us, just like for
Mhm.
chat in case
For
they
chat.
missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, these blinding radiant lights sprout from my back in the shape of feathers. As the brightness, illumination fades away, you see black feathers with golden trims as I flap my wings into the air. And I guess I'm glowing a bit. My eyes, maybe, perhaps. And I'm gonna shoot. What's the range on Eldritch Blast? 120 feet. I'm gonna shoot.
What are your
Um,
eyes glowing? Like gold?
Yes.
Ooh.
Somebody's not going to be happy.
Ooh, I didn't even think of that.
I'm gonna shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts. Trying to aim at the cannoneers.
Okay.
One at each. So 2 rays at 2 individuals. Okay. So that's a 24 and 26.
Yeah. Roll some damage.
You got it. So the first guy will take 9.
Okay.
Or, well, 12 because Radiant Soul gives me +3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the other person takes 21.
Gotcha. Okay. Couple crew down. Emmy, what are you gonna do? Unless Azric, you want to do anything else?
I would like to get my range again. I'm gonna move back 30 feet. But it's not my turn, so could you move me back 30 feet, please? Or I'll move. I'll ping for you. Right here, closer to Emmy.
Yeah, we're doing a kind of like off the rails combat here, so apologies.
All good.
It's interesting though that it's set to you can't move yourself out and it's not your turn. Cool. Emmy, what are you doing?
First off, I'm gonna do something that I should have done before now. Sorry, Azric. My eagle on their turn would like to take the dodge action if possible.
Got it.
Smart. Big
That
brain.
would have been smart to do before Azric fell, but it gave us a cool epic wings moment, so it's worth it. And then I would like to cast that's concentration. No. Shoot. I think I just have to keep doing tidal wave because that's the only non-concentration. No, you know what? I don't care what happens. Let's do this. I feel like going wild. My eagle is still dodging, but I'd like it to get me closer to the ship.
How much closer?
If it can drop me off, that'd be great.
It can get you this close.
It's 80, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go there for now.
Because of the scale, each square is 10 feet in this.
Yeah,
because
so we'll go
boats.
there next turn. Maybe we'll drop me off. And for now, I'm going to cast another tidal wave.
Okay.
Try to get some more people
But can I do it in a way where I don't want to kill people?
Sure.
I know it's
we
a
can just
spell.
We can just
but
say
I
those
just
guys
wanna-
are. I mean, I see
There's
what you mean.
There's
I just want to knock them into the water. What happens once they're in the ocean? That's between them and the ocean.
yeah,
All right.
they'll just be
That's-
asleep in the water.
That's an agreement they made being a sailor. Is that okay?
I mean, we can talk about it later, but it seems fine. It's gonna knock them off the boat. So.
Okay. Just like
The be-
this one time. I won't hold you to this in the
But
future
Paul,
or
the bad
anything.
thing is you're doing 4d8 like bludgeoning damage. to
That's
this
the part
boat.
I don't want to
Yep.
do. I just want to like tidal wave.
Killed a couple people.
I just want to tidal wave like just like they can't stand up anymore and we just
On-
off the deck.
also, all the cannon
just cleaning
fire
the
that's
deck.
been going on the whole time.
We're just that's not me. That's Cooter. We're just cleaning the deck. Cooter's used to killing people.
I mean, either
Um,
way, the bodies are in the ocean. Whether they're dead or alive is another thing.
2 of them are gone again, by the way.
Okay.
Swept away.
Gone.
Gone, but not forgotten. What about the boat? Also, you all need to drift. Azric, you need to drift. You're in the sea, buddy.
No, I'm flying.
Oh, that's right. You are flying. I forgot.
Yeah, he's
I
a
thought you were
beautiful.
swimming.
He's our beautiful golden boy right now.
That's right. My bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay golden, you know?
Boat crew, what's the play?
Well,
I love
we have-
D&D.
we have 3 cannon on this side now.
You do. You
Oh,
have no helm. You
no.
cannot turn.
Nope.
And we can't get anywhere. Like we can't swim over that far.
Shall we try to take out cannons again?
I guess we have to. Like, what else is there, right? At least we try to take out the dudes on the cannons instead of the cannons. Just
Well-
cannonball dudes.
I think the implication would be like anybody that's standing near that cannon and it dies,
We'll
they
get
die.
okay, cool. Let's do that. The same cannons as before.
I
Yeah,
mean,
we're kind of abstracting cannons as sort of like a seek of a siege weapon. Like you
Yeah.
target like ships, you don't target like individual people. Because if
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the case, then Azric would have been fucked.
He would be gone, but not forgotten.
Yeah, but yeah, it's not like a people target thing. So
Which of are there like? Can we aim for the ones that are just like the lowest, the most damaged currently? Like we can probably see
Yeah.
like which ones are the most damaged and which ones aren't.
absolutely,
I would like to take aim at one of those ones
go for it.
from my one cannon because the other one died. And then Hayden, who has better rolls, can take the other cannons.
I don't know. You've been hitting more than me, I think. I'll do a take aim on one.
All right, let's do Cooters first. What's your roll?
22.
That's a hit. Roll all the damage. Doesn't matter. That cannon's gone.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you
I'm gonna
roll.
roll anyway, just in case.
Well,
It was at
I-
11.
it's okay. So barely, yes.
Yeah, see, I'm glad
I
I
was
got
gonna
out.
I was like, I mean, I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Hayden,
It could
go
have.
for it.
Imagine if it was like 9.
Okay, so that one got blasted. I guess whatever the next most damaged one is,
Makes sense.
and it's a 24 to hit.
It hits.
Damage. Ooh, big numbies. 21 damage.
21.
Mhm.
Alrighty. That cannon's still cannoning.
One more shot.
Go for it.
You want to take it, Nina?
I don't feel lucky.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's 19 plus 6.
It hits.
Damage. Not as good this time. That's 8 damage.
Still cannoning. Guys, I am stressed. I'm
Boy.
just sitting here eating chips, just like constantly. Okay. Alrighty.
No one knows what's gonna happen.
Up next, Drift.
Next week, Mac's gonna come back and be like, "What happened? What did you do? Why are you all dead?"
Just tell
Um,
her their ship insulted her looks. She'll forgive us.
Mhm. Alrighty. First things first. Amy, you're gonna take two. Your eagle's gonna take 2 shots from those scouts. They're
Okay,
disadvantaged
it is
'cause of
dodging.
Dodging. That one helped with the dodge. This one does not though. That one does hit. It was 13 plus.
Okay, you're tracking that?
Yep, the damage.
Okay. Yeah.
I haven't rolled damage yet.
This one hasn't taken any damage yet, though. Don't believe.
6 piercing. So it takes a hit. And this is 60 feet from the boat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. I need your giant eagle to
Okay.
make a charisma saving throw.
A charisma saving throw?
Yes.
That's interesting. Okay.
We all know how charismatic Emmy is.
Not me, it's the eagle.
Mhm.
Oh, the eagle.
The eagles are more charismatic than me, I feel like. 9?
Fails.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hmm.
The eagle disappears out from under you.
Oh, man.
The eagle poofs out of existence for a moment, and Emmy, you start to fall.
Okay.
Spellcaster's doing work. So you hit the water, Emmy. The other
No.
ship.
Do I hit the water? How long does a fall happen?
the
Because I have
fall
a thing I
speed-
can do, but it's not a reaction.
In the world of D&D, you fall 500 feet in 6 seconds.
How long is the turn? 8 seconds?
6 seconds. A round is 6 seconds.
Okay, so on my turn, maybe just before I hit the water, I could do something?
I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do, but
I'm trying to turn into a giant eagle myself.
why does that matter if you're in the water or not?
No, I don't want to hit the water at a 500-foot fall. That could kill me.
You're not falling 500 feet. That's the speed at which you fall. You're not 500
Oh.
feet in the air. You're not taking damage. Like
Gotcha.
you're falling
Okay,
into the
okay,
water.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought we were higher up. My bad.
No. Unless
That's fine
you
then.
wanted
I
to
can hit
be,
the
but-
no. I can hit the water. That's fine.
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt you. It's fine.
Oof.
Okay. So cannons away from the vigilant, one of which is gonna have aim. And they're down to 4 cannons. So the first one is going to hit your cannon. $29 damage. So that cannon has 1 HP left. Next cannon, normal roll. 8. That one's gonna miss. Next one, it's going to hit. That cannon is gonna be gone, leaving you with 2 left. And then the last cannon, it's going to hit. $38 damage. That cannon has 22 HP left. That last cannon shot was some pretty high rolls. Already they have. Did they drift? Yeah, I drifted them. So back over to the unfortunate. The unfortunate will drift. And at this rate, unless something happens, I'm gonna move y'all this time, but unless they start doing anything fancy, you're just drifting parallel to each other currently. So and when that changes, I'll let you know.
Oh boy.
All right, Emmy, what do you do?
Are all of our cannons dead?
You have 2.
How many feet am I from their ship?
You can measure it.
60.
You said these are 10, right? So 10.
Use the ruler tool.
It's like 50. Okay. I didn't expect my eagle to go down so fast. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start swimming to their ship. I can make it 30 feet. And then I can dash to get like onto their ship.
All right, let's see. So 60 feet would put you basically.
I don't want to be on their
Climbing
deck yet, but I want to be
on
like
the side of
about
it.
to be for next turn. Please tell me this isn't like Sea of Thieves where they can like hear me climbing up the side amidst all the chaos. That would be insanity.
Well, they just shot you out of the air, so.
Right.
There's a guy
But-
at the top with a blunderbuss.
Oh, actually, I could conjure more animals instead of dashing. And that's a 60 foot. So I could swim 30 feet and then conjure animals onto their deck.
Okay, let me know what you're doing because I'm not gonna move you anymore, or we can come back to you if you need to.
Sorry. No, I'm just gonna swim to their boat. That's my turn. It's fine.
All right, there you go. Azric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fly forward 30 feet, and am I able to target their mage with my blasties of 120 feet?
Roll a D100 for me.
You got it. 34.
You're out of your range.
Okay. I'll blast the one of the archers who
Gotcha.
shot the birds down.
Okay.
So a 20 and a 17.
They hit.
The first one is 11.
Okay.
The second one does 12.
All right. That one's down.
And that is my turn.
What about your boat?
What about our boat?
That's a good question. You got 2 cannons.
How many cannons do they have? Still?
Yeah, they got 4.
3. They have 4 still. I thought we killed one.
We did.
They have more cannons than you.
Oh yeah, shoot. Oh man.
Well,
What is we gonna do? We're so far away.
I don't know. Do you have any tricks or something?
Not really. No, I can't fly. I can't transform.
Oh,
We're too far away for me to do anything. I think.
well,
We're too far. I can take out my crossbow and start pinging people at disadvantage.
let's not do that. I say, for lack of any other options, continue to fire and hope we do enough damage with 2 cannons to continue to take out their guns.
What if we have less guns, why don't we try to go for their hull again? If we take out the hull, then we don't need to worry about the guns, right?
Well, no.
Or is that just too hard? I don't know. I'm just a little turtle. I don't know the engineering of a boat. Oh wait, I've actually designed one. Oh no, my plans are a disaster. I guess we go for the cannons again
Yes.
at advantage at the next damaged.
Yep.
Go for it.
There goes. Okay.
Hope for crits.
I think I missed. 17
17. You're aiming at what?
at the next most damaged
That hits. Roll damage.
guy. Okay. Ooh. Okay. That's a 14, 24, 25.
Another cannon down.
Yes.
All right.
We just need to
Hayden.
out-cannon them.
Correct. That's a 22 to hit on that one.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Yeah. Let's see. 20 damage.
Alrighty. Their turn next. Let's see here. One of the scouts is going to shoot you, Azric, since you're within range.
All right.
15 to hit?
I'm going to look and say yes.
Okay. You will take 5 piercing.
All right.
And let's see. I think that's all that's going to happen right now. Both of the officers are going to take aim with their cannons. So 1 cannon shot at your hurt cannon. That one will hit, thankfully. Another nat 1 has been mitigated. All right, you're down to 1 cannon at this moment. Second shot with take aim. That is going to hit the cannon. $33 damage. All right, and
Sad.
last cannon shot. 17 plus some other stuff, so that will hit. $28 damage. I think that's it.
We have no cannons, do we?
You are out of cannons. And you have no rudder, so you cannot, or your helm is gone, so you can't turn.
And we're drifting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Help.
You hear another loud message. At this point, since you can see closer, they're using thaumaturgy to speak loudly to you all. And you see the woman who Emmy had spotted earlier with sort of that pink hair cut down to the like to her jawline almost, says loudly to you all, "We have disabled your weaponry. Surrender now and we'll spare the life of your crew. It's over."
Is she
I
the one
don't think we
disabling
even-
the spells and stuff?
Oh yeah,
Disabling that? Okay.
you would. Yeah, she looks important, so sure. You didn't see any of it happen, but you have a feeling. You're like, I bet it's that person.
Okay.
Oh. Do we even have a white flag to raise? I don't know if we packed one.
We'd have
I'll
to
have to
use
raise
Chowder's chef hat.
Ooh, yeah, the
Just
chef
wave it
hat.
from the deck. I think we do that on behalf of our captain because he's not on the boat and we literally are completely defenseless and have nothing and no way to get there.
Don't you fucking dare surrender! Get the cannons from the other side!
Wake
Drag it if you
up,
have to!
turn the ship! Everyone, we need the cannons from the other side. Get them quickly. My strength is +1.
Yeah. Is that the for real plan?
Yeah, is she waiting? Is she waiting in a response?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Before you guys will go.
Okay.
I guess you're closer, so she'll hear you, but we're so far away.
I'm trying to see if I have something equivalent to her boom voice mode.
He was yelling it towards the ship and for effect, but at this point, you're like 120 feet. You could probably shout, and they'd hear you.
You are not in this position to order a surrender, as you are drifting as well.
Hey. Sure.
Zip it, Hayden.
I'd rather not die, thank you very much.
What do you think's gonna happen if we get captured?
I don't know. I'm quite charming. I'll talk my way out of it.
It's true.
Damn handsome.
Oh man, we're screwed.
Already? The Unfortunate's next. Your ship has no cannons, so you can't fire. You can't turn to get to the other side of the cannons.
But I'm on their ship.
You're climbing currently.
I'm gonna climb up on their deck.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn into. Wait a minute. I changed my mind. I was gonna go giant octopus, but I just realized I could be something else.
Even gianter octopus.
Oh, I can be a brown bear now, can't I?
I think you've always been a brown. You could have been a brown bear, right?
I was a black bear before.
Oh, maybe.
Is a brown bear a grizzly? Is that the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that. Don't mess with a grizzly.
Yeah, you don't mess with that.
Scurry.
Let me see if that's what I want to be.
Can you help me quick math, Max?
Yeah.
So they're basically the same ship size. So they most likely have the same crew size. How many have we dispatched?
They had more crew than you.
Ah.
Yeah. They had little more crew, more cannons. Yep. That's all the information you would glean so far.
No, I want to be a giant octopus. After all,
Okay. What's
so my goal is to climb up and get in range of their caster and turn into a giant octopus.
Okay.
Large.
Give me one moment, please. So, yeah, I need a moment, please. Right side are 10. Emmy is large in charge. Sorry, configuring. Please talk amongst yourselves.
So
Maybe
how's
we
everyone today?
Maybe we should at least try to act like I don't think our team's backing down, but maybe we should prepare to try to look like we're surrendering and prepare our manned defenses.
Well, I mean, every man and woman on this deck should be ready for a fight. We've been in one.
But perhaps we should set a trap on deck.
Do you have one?
I mean, we can all prepare we can all prepare to react as soon as we have an opportunity.
Right. So, if they attempt to board, we attack them.
Unleash hell! Just like
Unleash her.
Asric would want.
If we're going down, we're taking them down with us. Right?
Correct, but hopefully we'll still have Emmy to not let us go down before she has friends in the sea, no?
Well, I don't know how exactly her magic works, but I think she is currently a large octopus over there.
Show of hands, lads on deck. How many of you know how to float on your back in the middle of the ocean for an extended period of time just in case? No reason to panic.
4 of them raise their hand. Emmy, what you see on the map is currently your view. Asric, you're a little farther than that, so you're way off, like 50 extra feet off at the corner there.
Okay. I'm going after the leader, by the way.
Okay.
So I climbed up and then I want to run towards her and then turn into a giant octopus because it has not a very fast speed.
How
Does that
close
make
you wanna-
sense?
Well, you can move yourself.
Oh, look at Luffy. Oh, look at the kisses. Oh, sorry. I'm really distracted. So sweet. That little boy loves his dad. I want to run over there as Emmy, and then once I get next to her, turn into a giant octopus.
Move yourself how close you are. At the start, we're good.
Oh. There we go.
Okay.
And then I want to try to... I'm going to try to tentacle her,
Okay.
which means I can bludgeon and then grapple.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it has reach, so I don't have to be that close to her. Is that okay if I fix that?
Yep.
Right there, 15-foot reach. Okay. See, that's 17 to hit.
Miss.
Oh, shoot, it's the armor. Okay.
You hit her armor and she puts your shield up to block it.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Asric, is there anything that you would like to do? You're on the other map, you are 110, 120 feet away, so you have about, let's see, 45 feet to make up before you're on the map.
Yeah, I'll dash forward and or no, yeah, I'm not going down like this. I'm not surrendering to the Conservancy, and I'm going to ask my patron for help.
Okay.
I need more power.
All right. You'll see what happens.
Okay.
And then Hayden and Cooter had their discussion. Your boat's kind of floating. You're preparing for the worst.
I guess I should ask, is there even a feasible way we could have some crew attempt to repair the sails in any meaningful amount of time?
Not in combat, because these are 6-second
Gotcha.
rounds.
That's what I
Like,
thought.
it's possible if your guys aren't fighting anymore to make some kind of repairs and limp to the nearest island or what have you. But in the middle of combat, no way. Like, both of the masts of each ship are just obliterated, and your helm is obliterated too right now. So
I wish to prepare my mend spell. Just kidding.
yeah,
Seriously though.
you find two
Unless-
splinters and you put them together. Bloop. Great. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to do some of this. So I'm gonna do their ship turn first. They have crew still firing. They have 3 cannons. None of them are gonna have take aim because they're gonna be occupied with the octopus. But they are gonna fire at their ship, or at your ship. The first one misses. The second one hits. And it's going for your hull now. $21 to your hull. Next shot. That one hits. So I believe it's 1 miss and 2 hits. Come on, I need to find my damn dice tray.
Oh boy.
It's 26 more damage to your hull. You are at 152 currently. And as you sort of approach and are kind of posturing, this is all happening as giant octopus goes onto the deck. So I'm kind of doing ship turns, and then this combat, you hear her just yell, "I will sink your ship, and all of your crew in it will suffer because of your braggadocious nature. Their deaths are on you now, Captain." Alrighty. And then now we'll have another combatception.
Sorry.
I need to roll their initiative real quick. Sorry, hold on. One moment.
Emmy just like a 1v1ing the whole ship. Like
I don't know how this is gonna go, but I might die.
I think we're all dead. I think.
Does anyone have any good ideas?
Emmy and Azra, go ahead and roll initiative, and then Hayden and Cooter, whatever y'all do, just let me know. If y'all just decide you're gonna start rowing or swimming, let me know. But things are looking wild. And then Azric, you're like 15 feet off of the map currently.
Okay.
So Emmy initiative, Azric initiative, please.
Okay.
I have 14.
Five.
Okay. Next. This one right here. They, with their bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on this lady.
Of course they do.
And then with their action, they cast Sacred Flame on the octopus. So Emmy, please make a dexterity saving throw. I mean, what do you expect? They'll be mad at me.
So it's dexterity saving?
Dex save.
15.
All right, you succeed. Next, this one moves over to you.
Oh,
They're gonna make
God,
some
die.
attacks. What's your octopus's AC, by the way?
Not great.
Is there a 16
Yeah, a second.
and
I have it right here.
a 17?
Oh yeah, those are gonna hit. Yeah, those will hit.
This- okay. Also, hey, Velatira and Hellspawn, both of you, thank you so much for raiding our channel. We're in the midst of a wild, was a ship to ship battle, and then now it's a player to ship battle. Things are getting really spicy, but thank you so much for coming on over the show and bringing your
Decisions
community.
were made.
This is gonna get pretty tense, just so you all know. They're in the thick of it. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here, and I hope that you like our combat-filled adventure today. So Emmy, you're taking 2 shots.
Okay.
Total of 14 damage with
Okay,
their
I'm
mace.
fine.
Up next, the person in charge.
Boy,
She is going to cast Bless on herself. This person. And we'll go this person. All right, so she casts Bless and is going to stand her ground. Up next, one of these is gone, actually, so I'll say this one is gone. You're down to 1. Up next is this gentleman. Moves 30 feet this way. And let's see. They're gonna dash over to you. Make that their turn. This one is gonna pop over here. Use their crossbow. And they look to be more adept at attacking whenever their friends are nearby. That's an 18 to hit the octopus.
That hits.
And you take 9 damage. This one moves here. Moves up, and they're gonna ready an attack. Azric, you are 15 feet off of the map. What would you like to do?
I'll move 30 and blast the leader.
So you are here. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna twin spell one to hit this character next to
Okay.
me. So the first 2 will be on the first person. I think 10 is a miss,
Yes, that will miss.
and a 21.
21 does hit. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, that is 16 damage.
16 damage.
And the twin Eldritch Blast for the knight next to Emmy, that's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that one does 8 damage.
Alrighty. 8 damage. She is going to roll for her concentration for bless. Let me get these concentration markers set up here so I can remember. Let's see. Oh, she does not make a concentration check. No more bless.
Hell yeah. And as a bonus action, I'm going to summon a tentacle right here. To the boss lady and
Okay.
Emmy.
Let me get all these removed. And you said a tentacle friend.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I'm gonna take a swipe at the lady.
Go for it.
16.
Miss.
All right then. That is all I can do.
Okay. Next. This one. They're gonna move forward. And they're gonna swipe at Emmy. That is a natural 20.
Yeah, that's good.
They're gonna use their long sword.
Takoyaki for dinner tonight.
And their martial advantage, which I believe will go extra. So a 16 damage to you.
Okay.
My Tenny will react to mitigate the 8 of that damage. Which is 7.
You take 9, Emmy.
Cool. Okay, that's great. Thank you.
Up next, this one is gonna go here. Let's see here. Make a dex save.
Me? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see what's an octopus's dex. I have it right here. 15.
You save.
Okay.
Alrighty. The scout at the top. She sees the threat shooting eldritch blasts, and she will shoot an arrow at you, Azric. But that's only a 6, so she's gonna miss.
Very good.
Emmy.
Okay, I have a plan. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's
Okay.
try it. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, I have reach. Can I shove someone with reach? I want to try to shove her off the ship.
Yeah, I mean you can shove someone with reach.
Cool. I want
I
to
don't see
shove
why
the
not.
leader. I want to try to shove the leader overboard with my tentacles.
Gotcha. She'll move 5 feet, so she'll be in this space. So it'll take a little more, but
Oh, she would. I thought she'd go overboard, but she'd be close to going overboard.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, or I could shove that person next to me, I suppose. They go overboard? No,
which
let's
one
do
are you-
her.
Okay.
This person, I could shove them overboard, maybe.
Yeah, because don't we use the optional rules where you can shove aside, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. I just whack him with my tentacle into the water.
You could try to do that.
Um,
I'm gonna look at those optional rules real quick. I'm so very pleased. Maybe this will be the first time that my players use an optional rule that we've been playing with 2 campaigns.
because they're a knight. They're listed as a knight, right? So they have like heavy armor on, right? So if I shove them in the water, they're going down.
They're not gonna have a good time.
Okay, let's try to shove them in the water. It's a strength, right?
Yeah, let me look at the optional rules. Let's see. Shove aside. You can force the target to the side rather than away. The attacker has disadvantage on its athletics check when it does so. So
I would have disadvantage,
yes, because you're
even though I've
shoving them-
got tentacles with reach. Okay.
yeah, you're shoving them to the side, so it's harder than just pushing them away.
Oh. Can I move into the other person's space temporarily to do it? I'm guessing not.
Then you would also have disadvantage because you'd have to be well, they're
Yeah.
an enemy, so you can't stop in an enemy space anyway. So
Whatever, YOLO, let's do it.
all right, roll with disadvantage. Your athletics as an octopus.
Hmm. Eight.
They roll a 10. Okay. Top of the round. First thing that happens is their ship is going to shoot at your ship again. They're not going to get any advantages.
Our ship would like to make a reaction dash. Please.
Hey,
I
if
beg.
you had some sails and you could steer, then I would totally allow that.
Oh, can I?
God.
I'm so sorry. I got stressed out. I just wanted to say I'm healing as a bonus action. Sorry,
Do it.
continue.
That's a 17. Right? Yeah. So that hits. That's 2 hits. Third one is another hit. So 3 hits on you.
Oh no.
It's 19 to your hull on the first one, so it passes the threshold. Next one. It's 28, so that passes it. Last one. It's 17, which I think barely passes the threshold. Alrighty, so with that first volley, just for everyone's awareness, your hull is down to 88.
I'm scared.
And she looks over. She looks at the octopus. Doesn't know that it's a person. It's just the giant octopus attacking. Thinks that you're controlling it. So she looks to you, and she says, "This can stop at any time." And you hear a voice in your mind, Azric, from your plea for help. And this feels similar to the bathtub in the inn situation when you first contacted him, except it's not like a drifting away and down experience. It's like you were yanked and just pulled, like you're just going under like tens and tens and tens of feet of water. And this is happening not in the physical realm, but in your mind. So everyone else just sees you out there hanging out. But for the brief split moment, you're pulled into that same area where you had a discussion where there's darkness all around you. And the only thing that you hear is, if you can save yourself, then what good are you to me? And just as soon as you were pulled under, he flings you back up. And then you sort of wake up drenched and back to reality.
That's... What fucking good are you?
Does anyone else feel stressed when like you're out with a couple and they start fighting in front of you and you're just like, I don't know what to do?
Hayden and Cooter, is there anything that you would like to discuss or talk over before this next round comes in?
Yes.
I would say technically the captain is in the away party, so you're in charge.
Yes.
If we're going
Hayden's
by Star Trek rules.
Hayden's donning the cloak of the manta ray.
Okay.
And he shouts, "All right, listen, you scumbags. I need 1/3 of you making repairs to the hull. Another third. Find whatever you can, oars, long pieces of timber, get them in the water. Try to get this ship around. The last of you, do whatever Kuda needs you to do." And then he's gonna jump
Okay.
in and dash. So the cloak gives him a 60-foot swim speed.
Uh-huh.
Dashing, that's 120 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
So underwater, he's gonna dive down a bit and start to make his way towards that other ship.
So you're 120 feet, so you have dashed. Okay, and that's with your action, bonus action, and movement, right? Being a rogue, because you can bonus action dash.
Yes.
Okay, 120 feet. I'm just gonna put, let's see.
Down probably, say, 20 or so feet underwater.
That puts you about, you're 60 feet away from their ship. So you are, welcome to the map, Hayden.
Hey.
Oh, I wanted to. I forgot because I didn't want to interrupt, but I wanted to give him spider climb before he goes.
Fair enough. You got spider climb.
Hey. Thanks.
That's all right. Yes.
It's very helpful, actually.
Yeah, to get up on that boat.
Okay. Is there anything that you're doing, Cooter? You give him spider climb. You're
Yes.
on the deck.
So we have questions. Some of them being,
Yeah.
so we're still pretty far away. We can't see the ship from here. We're still in range of their cannons.
Yes.
Ideally, we want to try, like, if we try to row away, I'm not sure how likely we are to get out of range of the cannons. But it would also take a hell of a long time to row to them, correct?
Yeah, and this
To
is a
try to
sailing
help.
ship too, so like it's not typically a ship that's going to be outfitted with like lines and lines of rows, and even trying to like makeshift do something like this is going to be well after combat's over.
Yeah. Because it's kind of like we don't. Because I think even if I tried to swim over myself, we just leave the ship to get bamboozled and I can't swim there either. Just trying to think what our options are.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Emmy, are you concentrating on any spells at the moment?
Nope.
Okay.
My eagles died.
No, they didn't. One of the eagles comes
Both
back.
eagles fell.
No, one of them was banished, but she cast another spell and dropped her concentration.
It was banished.
Banishment.
Because it blinked out.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Send me
because
a
I would've
heckin'
had
eagle.
That eagle do something. That eagle's going for
Send me
Cooter.
your eagle.
Get that turtle.
Yeah, I'll let your eagle have a turn
Send me into the deep fiery pits of Mordor.
because it should have dropped when she cast Bless, which I think was a turn ago, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that it was I just thought it was gone.
So there's an eagle waiting to pick you up on the deck, Cooter. And then next round, it can go all the way to where Hayden is.
But in terms of
Maybe a little
ship,
more.
oh yeah, that was the other question. How long would it take the crew to yank the cannons? Can we move the cannons to the other side of the ship if we can't turn the ship around?
I think that would be a reasonable ask to do, but it would take a while. Right?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
and
If we drop the anchor, can we swing around?
If you drop your anchor, you would slowly drift and turn around.
Yeah, it would still
Slowly.
take
Yeah,
time,
it's not
but
an
it's-
immediate action. I will say, you mentioned cannons other side. If that's gonna be a thing that you're gonna try to do, their ship's probably gonna try and do it too. So
because I think we already agreed that they were doing that, right?
I wasn't gonna
Oh, we
I
didn't?
wasn't gonna bring it into play unless y'all brought it into play. So
Because I don't want to leave the ship completely defenseless either, but I also can't do anything against cannons with no cannons.
I mean,
So
it
we
can
kinda
stop
have to-
anytime that y'all want.
Rude.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to talk to you. What did you tell them, Hayden? You said to start fixing the hull, and what was the
He's-
other one?
It was more like just trying to
Do stuff.
get them to stay on task. Like,
Yeah.
you know, they've seen the ship take a bunch of damage, so some people should be moving on repairs. Some people, it's more for flavor
Yeah.
than
Right.
anything.
Okay.
The big thing
All
was
right.
listen to Cooter.
All right, crew, this is what we have to do. There's one eagle left. I have to go help our comrades, so I really need you to all pull it together now. And I need you to do a couple of things. Make sure you understand. Kurzak, both of you, brains on this time, okay? Get the best people on task. What we're going to have to do is be a little bit tricksy here. We're going to need to move the cannons to this side of the ship as quickly as we can, okay? However, in the meantime, we don't want to make it look like that's what we're doing. So go and get Chowder's hat, raise it on whatever stick you can find, start waving it around, all right? I'm going to go and try to help our team, make it look like you've surrendered, get those cannons ready, and have them ready to fire just in case, all right? Prepare
and Kurzak
yourself.
wide-eyed, and Karzak looking at this gun crew is just like, and they just kind of just nod.
And she takes him by the hands and she's like, I trust you. I believe in you. You've got this. We've come this far, all right? Everything will be fine.
Your
And
grandma
who's the
telling
next one
you.
in line? Who's in charge? Is Whisper even on the boat?
Whisper's in charge now. If you leave,
All right, Whisper, you know what to do.
Yeah, if you had any fucking smarts, you would have surrendered by now. I'm not letting these fucking people die.
Well, I'm not the one who made the rules up until now, so. You know how Azaric is a little bit of a loose cannon, just like all of ours that are in pieces strewn about the deck.
What do you think he'll do if I raise the white flag?
I don't know, but what other choice do we have?
She looks, she goes, we've got 20 crew members who are looking to us to take charge here. And I don't think because of pride we lose this ship. But I don't know what to do. If we try and put down skids, they'll probably pick us off one by one. Unless we make it to a nearby island or something, but it's a long shot.
So what do you suggest in this moment we do while everyone's over there taking over this other ship?
You honestly believe they're going to take over that ship?
I have faith in them, I do, yes.
Well,
We've gotten this far.
guess we'll just see what happens then.
You sound doubtful. This crew needs more than that to get through this.
It's hard to be upbeat when I inherit a ship who's gone through 4 different changes in commands as people left the ship with no cannons left, having to be pulled over and taking on water. 2 more volleys and we're sunk.
I agree, but there's nothing else we can do from here right now, is there? It's do or die, Whisper.
And she looks
doing
at
this
the
or
ship,
not?
the mast cracked in half, the wheel like locked in place and crushed, and she goes, be fucking honest, there's not a lot we can do, but go on then.
I wish I could take Whisper with me. I wish I could send Whisper instead and just stay. I don't know.
You literally could.
How is she more powerful than I am? Can I send her instead? Just kidding. I have to go vomit on people because apparently that's how we win.
Need your vomit.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Whisper's in charge of doing
Alrighty.
whatever it is she's going to do to salvage this situation. Because okay, if you feel that surrendering is the best thing, you can feel free to do that. Either way, I'm going to that ship and I'm going to stop them from doing anything about your surrender. How about that? Excellent. I jump up on my eagle like friggin' Gandalf. Jet off
You put on your pointy hat and you just and you go. Alrighty, beginning of the round. This gentleman, this bloke is let's see. You're still flying, Azric. How long can you fly?
I believe it's 10 rounds.
10 rounds, okay.
Oh, yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, 10 rounds.
They're gonna move here. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yes. You, Azric.
Okay. I'm gonna activate my talisman. Give me a D4.
Okay.
Uh, 16.
All right. You succeed. Their concentration drops. Next. Oops. Sorry, I messed up the round thing. this gentleman. They're gonna swing at an octopus. All right, first swing is a hit.
Okay.
You take 4 bludgeons. The next swing is also a hit. And you take an additional 5 bludgeons. So 9
Okay.
total. Up next. You see this person cast a spell. You, Azric.
All right.
There, there's 65, so there. 10 radius. That's right, yeah. Okay, 10-foot radius circle. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. And you see her conjuring and reaches up to the sky, reaches skyward and looks above. And as you sort of look upwards, you see a large vertical column of fire descend down upon you.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay, smart.
And okay, see how that goes. That is a 12.
A 12 is exactly what you needed. You will take 4d6 fire and 4d6 radiant halved.
Oh
Okay.
boy. Oh boy,
I am
boy.
resistant to radiant.
Gotcha. So radiant damage, you'll take 3 total.
Okay.
Fire, you will take 15 halved, so 7.
Not bad, not bad.
Alrighty. And that goes away. Up next is this knight who sees or saw what Amy was trying to do and is going to move through their friend right here. Stay away from the edge of the ship. And they're going to attack you with their greatsword. First attack is a natural 1. Second one is 16.
I think that hits, yeah.
That's 11 slashing damage to the octopus.
Okay.
How you looking?
I don't have a hit point.
Alrighty. Up next, this one is going to shoot at you with the crossbow.
Sure.
That one's gonna miss though, with advantage too. Next is this one, strategist. Let's see. I think he will shoot that longbow at you that he's got.
No.
That is 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. It doesn't matter. I'm not a doctor. Well, I guess I need to know how much damage carries over.
You take 12 damage. This
Okay, I'm no longer a giant octopus.
Okay. They're also exploiting weaknesses while you are dealing with other people. I'll let you choose what square you go into.
I want to be on this square. It won't let me because it's
Which
not
one?
my turn.
Just tell me.
This one.
There. Okay.
Thank you.
Azric, it's your turn.
Okay. I have an idea. If I throw a vial of acid at this flaming brazier at that tip of the ship, my intent is to have the acid catch on fire and kind of do splash damage on the deck to ignite the ship.
I don't think that would be enough fire damage to ignite a ship, to be honest. In order to do like major damage like that, because hulls have a threshold too of damage, so
Right.
you'd need like fireball, like that kind of stuff to get that going.
Okay. Yes. All right, I will then move 13. I'm gonna blast this guy right here,
Go for it.
and then I'll twin spell a bolt to the boss lady. All right, first guy is a 19 to hit.
That hits him.
Excellent. That does 17 damage.
17 damage. Alrighty. Definitely hurts.
Second bolt, 16 to hit.
That hits him.
That's 14 damage.
14 damage. It's hurting. Still alive.
And then the twin spell to the boss lady, 16.
Miss.
And then Pinnacle is gonna smack Fanatic guy for a 27 to hit.
That hits. 27. Woo-wee.
6 cold damage.
Alrighty. Now they're dead.
Yes. Oh.
Alright.
That is all I can do.
Gotcha. Up next is Giant Eagle, and I'm assuming that it is dropping off Cooter.
We're
so
eating as fast as we can.
it uses its entire turn to bring Cooter here. And then Cooter, you can join the initiative. So go ahead and let me know what your initiative is. What was it? I missed. You're muted.
It was a 6. It was a long flight.
6. Alrighty, and then since you're riding the eagle now, it's gonna be on your initiative. Unless it's gonna act intelligently. I don't know, that's up to Emmy. Okay. Up next is this strategist. Gonna move up. It is going to slash at Emmy. And
Okay.
it is only a 10, so it's gonna miss you. This other fanatic. Let's see. Make a wisdom saving throw, Azric.
You got it. 11.
You are paralyzed.
I have freedom of movement and cannot be paralyzed.
There you go.
Yes!
Very nice.
Hey!
Yes!
Thank you, Andy.
Very nice. Very nice. Now that they know, and knowing is half the battle. Cooter.
Oh
Trying to
boy,
bring
here I am.
Hayden into the fray too. I forgot to grab your initiative, Hayden. So let me know. But go ahead, Cooter.
I am so far away.
19.
Where am I? Where is everybody? I'm so far away. I'm all the way over here.
You're on an eagle, by the way. So
Oh, okay. How far can I move?
you could hop off the eagle and swim if you wanted.
But it would. But that's what I'm saying. Like it would.
15
'Cause
feet
my-
unless you have a swim speed. Which I don't
Yeah,
think you do.
exactly. No. Like so, I might as well just prepare a spell while still on the eagle.
Yeah. I mean, Hayden's next
Um,
to you. He's down there too.
How you doing down there, Hayden? I made it. Whispers in charge. All is well.
He's like 15 feet underwater.
He just hears it.
She's very perceptive. Okay. Cool. Hayden, go ahead and take your turn since I forgot to grab your initiative earlier, and then you'll still take it normally after this. So
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash again. So 120 feet of movement.
all the moves.
Yeah, so that. Oops. With that movement, I could get here. Or maybe I can't.
Just tell me where you want to go, because I think these ship tokens that I have like built-in walls and stuff. So
Gotcha. So on that side of the ship, on the stern there, that's 80 feet of movement. I want to go there, and then with the remainder of my movement, try to climb up
You have
onto
spider
the.
climb too.
Yeah.
spider climb. Boom, you're up.
So, and I want to sneakily get up behind Boss Lady and basically, with a weapon to her back, try to end
You
the
don't
fight.
have enough actions to sneak up to anybody.
I don't.
You used your action. You used
I use bonus.
a bonus action, and then your movement to go
Get up on the ship.
60, right?
Well, I have 120 feet of movement. I used 80 to get to the back of the ship. Climbed up on the ship
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
with spider climb. So
Let's see.
I mean, you tell me what I
Forgot you have spider climb, yeah.
I'm not.
So yeah. So you got
Trying to
60 feet under the water is your movement, and then you used a dash, which is okay. So yeah, you've got an action, but So what I'm
So-
saying is you can't sneak up and just end it. You could attack her like it's a battle going on now, but if you wanted to try and be stealthy, you could.
I guess the idea was to try and come up behind her and
He's got chainmail and a shield on. normally like sneaky rogue, like slitting people's throats, like kidney stabbing, that might work like outside of combat on like normal people, but within combat you can come up and stab her, but it's not gonna like insta kill or anything like that.
So I wasn't actually going to attack.
Okay, you're just gonna hold her up.
Yeah, and say something like, both of our ships are dead in the water. Your crew doesn't want to die. Mine doesn't want to die. Let's find a way to resolve this.
Hayden casts badassery, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. And then you will see what happens later on. On her turn. All right. This scout here is going to shoot at Azric. And
So I
think
just held it. I can hold an action on my turn then
you
until
can.
I'm in range. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just let me
That's
know
the
what
first
you're
time I've
gonna
done that.
hold. So
I was actually gonna hold a web
okay.
because
Gotcha.
now Hayden's already on the boat.
Yeah,
So
18 to hit you, Azric. You take 5. Alrighty, and then Emmy.
Okay, y'all ready for this?
Go for it.
Emmy casts Conjure Elementals.
Okay.
And 4... Sorry?
The Scooter's eagle disappear.
Yeah, sorry, Cooter.
Bloop. You get dropped into the
Goodbye.
water, Cooter.
Sorry. You can swim, you're
I
fine.
was anyway. I'll get there by the time the battle's over. It's all right.
I'm gonna cast 4 Magmin.
What'd you call me?
Magmin,
Okay.
not
hold on.
Maxmin. Magmin, and 4 of them are gonna appear. Where is the down to go down towards where their cannons and their gunpowder is? That's where they're gonna appear.
Let me see right now.
If there's multiple downs, then I'm gonna spread them out because it just says I can conjure them wherever there's an unoccupied space within range.
See. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways down. So you
Cool,
have
I went
4
2 and 2.
Magmen. There's your Magmen.
And they listen to me, and I'm gonna just say, like, listen to Hayden, lay down your arms. And if they don't, and then I look at the Magnet and I'm gonna say, find the gunpowder. So basically, they're gonna go set the gunpowder on fire if they don't listen to what Hayden is saying. I'm
Gotcha.
trying to reinforce his play.
All right.
Basically, surrender or we all go boom.
Are you okay with me just doing the roll initiative via the? Let's make it
Whatever you
easier.
want to, whatever
Okay.
you want to do to make it easier is fine by me.
Alrighty.
I'm mostly just using them as a threat, hopefully, anyways.
Yeah. So top of the round, the ship takes the turn before the round starts. Let's see. VS, check your DMs, please.
What secrets? Oh, that's right. You guys, we forgot that VS works for the Order.
We're screwed. This is where he's gonna turn on us.
Or I'm like, what did you mean by what you said? I don't want to talk to it on stream.
It's
Okay.
literally his message. What is your intent on this?
Okay, they're gonna fire cannons at you all. For 3 of them.
Are they not
Let's-
surrendering?
Let's
I-
just
I-
hope Whisper got out of range.
Top of the round, this is happening before the boss lady gets a chance to. Yeah.
Gotcha.
in turn
Gotcha. Okay.
So 2 hits.
Panic.
First hit.
Oh, no.
34. Second hit. Alrighty.
Did we kill our entire crew and Whisper? We're all gonna die.
There's 23 hull left on your ship. If it reaches 0, it will sink. Like that's it. And anything on your ship will sink. The magmen are waiting to see what happens. I will say this person is going to wait and see what happens. And then let's see. Let's see. If you wouldn't mind really quickly, just for RP purposes for a moment, can you all talk about amongst yourselves what's going on as your ship's almost sinking for a second? While I use the bathroom real quick. What's going through your heads?
Just panicking that we're all going to heckin' die. And that Whisper will be dead and we'll be stuck on this ship and Blackbeak will kill us all.
What do you think's going to happen? We surrender. We're good as dead anyways, so might as well go out with blast blazing.
Oh no.
Emmy's just thinking Azric is our captain and this is not the right call, but I'm going down with the ship.
Well, I've lived a long, happy life anyway, I guess.
I'm really wondering what Taj is thinking.
Tasha's still asleep on our ship.
She's still asleep. She's like, what's going on?
What
I
are
believe
y'all
the DM's
doing? Oh my God.
that speculates on people who are not here.
Okay,
Ugh.
but if this ship goes down, Cooter, you can come fish us out of the wreckage, right?
I can try.
I want you to have a dramatic scene giving Azric CPR to bring him back to life. It'd be amazing.
Breathe and swim underwater.
And I can't, apparently.
So can you, Abby.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna swim home after this.
I'll be a very dead turtle.
Just gonna go down. Bye.
The consensus is we are all panicking.
Okay. So it comes up to the captain's turn. And this is like just as the fire or the cannons have fired, your ship is starting to list. It's like playing Sea of Thieves and everyone is like, only thing we can do is start patching holes. Like, yeah, everyone's grabbing boards and hammering on the side and keeping your ship from sinking. Hayden comes in behind this lady gets the drop on her. And basically at the same time, she holds her hand up in the air to signal them to stop, at the same time that you see the white of Chowder's chef hat come up from Unfortunate.
Amazing.
And you can see that Kurzak is sort of put it on like a 10-foot pole and is like waving it. So it seems like both sides have understood that there was a very high probability of mutual destruction that was going to happen here, and they have decided to cease the combat. And you hear her say stop, and then everyone just kind of stops the fighting. They look around. People were gonna lunge towards these little magmen little guys. Cooter, sorry, you're in the ocean. Just your eagle disappeared.
The magmen are just going as it.
Just laying on my back, floating and waiting.
Yeah. And I think that is an excellent time to end our episode, and then we will see what happens next time.
And then Taj wakes up.
Okay, thanks so much everybody for hanging out with us. Wow, what a battle.
That
What
was
a battle.
Insanity.
Yeah.
Don't forget MVP because we're gonna need it.
So
That went exactly as I planned.
if you're new to the channel, thank you very much. We do see all of the support, all the follows, all the subscriptions on YouTube. We very much appreciate it. One thing we do at the end of each episode is we post the list of each of the characters, and you can decide who was the MVP for the session. Whoever is the MVP will get an inspiration that they can use. That's how we divvy out inspiration here. So the poll is now live in chat. If you haven't, please go check out our YouTube channel, where we have our content, our VODs over there. And we also have our podcasts, which you can look at. But if you want early access to those things, check out our Patreon. And let us know what you think of the episode today, what you thought of it. Come check out our Discord. You can talk about all things campaign or whatever you want, really. There's a nice active music channel in the community there too, where we share lots of metal songs with each other. But anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with us. We very much appreciate it. Monday,
Thank
we're going
you.
to be back for Tome of Knowledge, our D&D podcast. And then, of course, you'll definitely want to be back next Friday for episode 44 to figure out what in the hell is going to happen now with the group. So make sure to put your votes in the chat to see who is going to be the MVP so they can get their inspiration that they can use. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody. That was wild. That was wild. Our Out of Combat is going to be interesting after the episode. And if you don't know, Out of Combat is only on YouTube and podcasts. It's not live, but it's our show after the show where we talk about what happened. You get a little bit peek behind the scenes of what the players were thinking, what the DMs were thinking.
I've got things to say.
So
It's gonna be a spicy one.
yeah, it's going to be a spicy one. I think that it's safe to say with 73% of the vote is Emmy. So Emmy, take
Thank you,
there you go.
everyone.
take
Thank
the,
you. I'm gonna need it.
inspiration. For all those
Yeah,
magmen,
Magments, I mean. Magmans? Magmans.
magmens.
I didn't even know this was a thing.
I was literally like, it's like, here's all the elementals you can choose. I'm like reading through all of them, like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yeah, all those magmens, all those Don Drapers on the deck over here.
I summoned 4 Don Drapers.
Yep.
Get ready to be designed.
With
But
their cigarette lighters at the ready.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They all
They all
put their
hold out little
lighters out.
cigarette, little
Yeah.
zippers.
But anyway, thanks so much for watching, and we will see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye.